trying
functions.
to.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say I'm really trying to use Incarnate to build out my own world map, and I hate it because I'm not good at it.
Yeah, I've
It
turned to.
takes time.
That's true. It does take some skill and a little know-how, but I've actually switched to Wonder Draft for like world map stuff. I like the look better. It looks
Incarnate
less
makes me love
canned.
world maps.
Yeah, but for like regional maps like this, you just want to slap something together. This is great.
Yeah. I don't like that some of the aesthetics don't always go together in our Incarnate. Like, there's a lot of things that you're like, oh yeah, this will be great, and then you go to like look for, like, you've built this terrain, it looks amazing, and then you start plopping and building. You're like, oh, these buildings don't really fucking work here.
Yeah.
It's like, I want to build an orc civilization, and next thing you know, you've got like human mayoral towns built up. You're like, well, shit.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I was surprised at the amount of like desert stuff. That being said, I do have like I bought the $5 monthly subscription for one, so I could get access to the desert stuff. That's what I meant when I was like, it's gotten pretty good. The amount of tiles available, I was really impressed. There's a way more.
Mm-hmm.
Like they had desert and Babylonian, so I used a little of both.
Yeah.
Mixed media.
I see Cedric.
Well, I was gonna say I actually think this like first building on the right that's on the little oasis pond here. This is like the bathhouse. Like yurts behind it. We just kind of can't see the yurts on map here from our angle.
Ooh.
So yeah, you arrive in the morning to, like I said, they call it the festival city. It's kind of a year-round festival here. Some people call it the Festival of Irving. It like just kind of, to keep tourists like partying and buying and like always kind of have like some sort of religious thing going on for tourists to buy into. But like almost every building is an inn or market of some.
I think just like the bath, I think that Cora probably like this is the first time she gets a chance in a long time to like look at herself and see she's a mess. I mean, I've been thinking about what she looks like and like just bedraggled. She's always someone who tries to keep herself as together as possible, but like there's just no possible way. And out in the desert, she's drawn like football makeup on her face. And I think that if she gets a chance to see herself, like she's almost doesn't recognize the person she sees looking back at her. She's just like, so it just never gotten like she's never let herself get this bedraggled. So I think that she will spend extra time, especially after if we've already rested. Like, is that over or have we not
And
rested?
this
yet?
is part of your rest, you can say.
Okay, so I think that she would, especially if she's like going out, would spend like extra time getting ready, more time than usual, getting herself. Just trying to present her best self. This is something that she's really passionate about and cares a lot about. So she really wants to look as together as she can for what she's got on her, her same coral dress that she wears. And I think that, so Cora, the way, like my profile picture of her, like she's kind of got her hair all tied up, but you know how like older ladies will wear their hair up and then they'll pull their hair down and somehow they have like a lot of hair? I think that that's like Cora. Like she unpins her hair and she actually has like shoulder length hair, but it's just always all pinned up and back because it's out of the way. So I think she'll kind of like let her hair down and try and really look beautiful. And then also spend a lot of extra time on her prayers in the morning and do more intricate, like she does her ritual in the morning with her blood because she uses the divine blood. And I think she spends extra time on that and does more intricate drawings like her usually when she does her prayers she does 3 lines on her thumb first and middle finger, but I think she has them like go all the way up her forearms and like it really takes time doing it so it looks pretty. And same with like her forehead when that's usually something she does in battle. She goes ahead, she wears that circlet that she got from Dieter, and I imagine it, I don't think we've ever talked about this, I imagine it's like 3 circles that and then like a like the kind of V in a V shape, and then they go back. So she kind of like ties that around her head. She's not wearing her helmet. And then these lines that she draws on her head are like behind those circles. So it's just like a very intricate, way more planned, prepared version of Coradine than you guys are probably used to seeing.
Ooh, I like it. I think while you're getting ready, Cora, Myra the Wise, the old whiskered woman who rented you the yurts and the baths, she'll come and like knock on the post of your yurt and just be like, "Hello, my darling. I was just seeing if you were going to need any essences, oils, or perfumes for the upcoming ceremony. I noticed you're a priestess. Have you come for the affirmation ritual?"
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to sound ignorant, but would you mind telling me I'm just not from here. This is my first big adventure out to the Rimspire. Would you mind just telling me a little bit more about that? Maybe I know I've learned a lot, but I'm getting on in years, and sometimes I just can't keep everything together.
Well, the priestesses are always cooking something up. Get the tourists excited, some festival or ritual, but this one's the real one, the serious one. Every 20 years, the priestesses do it. It's how they affirm new clerics into the order.
Would she be considered new because she's never been here before? Or is this like brand new, like graduation?
Yeah, like you would probably know about something maybe similar.
Sure.
Again, your ritual might be different, but like for you, became a cleric when you got your like blood file, right?
Right.
Kind of thing. So like you took the step from like priest to like full on cleric of a god, if that makes sense. Like I guess from like neophyte to official.
So would this be something I don't want to be disrespectful, but if it's something that she needs to do or would be important to do, she would do it. But otherwise,
No, like you're past this point. You're a cleric.
okay. So she's like,
You did probably
oh,
something similar, like I was saying when you were younger, like when you.
you know what? I'm sorry that I wasn't here for that because I bet when I did mine, we missed out on all this hubbub that y'all got. But, I'm really at a point where I need to be pinching my pennies, sweetheart. Thank you so much for thinking of me, though. And I've got a little something right here. And she like pats her bag.
She's like, oh.
Well, I mean, just something for. I mean, you want some? And she just like pulls out like she has the garlic and herbs.
She like kind of sniffs at it, and she's like, I think I'll pass.
Well, all right. Well, we do it a little different where I'm from, but whatever floats your boat. And she's just like not going to actually put them on, but was trying to just like save face.
Yeah, the old woman stumbles onto like the next yurt, trying to peddle more perfumes. What's everybody else doing in this time of your rest? From basically sun up till about noon, I'm gonna guess you all take time to sleep, bathe, do whatever else.
Yeah, honestly, a bath does sound nice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming everyone's doing, like, all their necessary, getting cleaned up for the first time in a long time, that kind of stuff. I think while everybody goes about their time here, even the baths, everything is incredibly busy. Like, this little town seems like stuffed to the gills right now with outsiders. And, I mean, you're hearing accents and languages from, every corner of Ilmore that you know of. Gonna go through this place.
I think in the morning, after he's gotten ready, and I assume Cora's ready, Cedric might go. Are we in the same yurt, or we have our own yurts?
No,
Everyone
got their own.
Everyone has like a little individual yurt next to the oasis pond there.
So I think he would knock on her yurt. It's the best you can knock on a yurt.
Yeah,
Yeah, come on in.
Go ahead.
Sounds like
Oh my goodness! Wait, you look lovely.
Oh, I think I do too. Thank you so much, Cedric. That's nice of you to say. And you know what? A bath does you some good too.
Yes, the beard was a bit scraggly, as it were.
Oh, you know what? Come here. I think you just got a little bit, and she just like goes up to you and just takes like a little clip and like straightens. She's like, there you go. You just had a couple little stray hairs on the side there, but I got y'all fixed up.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
By the way, I like to imagine, Cora, that you're sitting in front of like a little mirror with like lights, beauty mirror with lights around it, since they have
1000%.
like magic light.
She's got a
here,
ring light.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I stopped over, I wanted to ask you something. Were we wrong? What we thought? Back when we were slaves, prisoners, gladiators, fighting for our lives. We thought we must keep this group together, and they were special. And it was for the greater good. Do you still believe that?
Big sigh. And she kind of slumps down a little bit in her vanity seat, cushioned velour. And she says, I don't believe we were wrong, Cedric. I don't believe it's as easy as I thought it was going to be. And that's something that I'm okay with being wrong about. Expect, plan for the worst, hope for the best. I guess maybe I could do a little better planning and a little more hoping. But no, I think that together we shine. I've said that the whole time. I mean, we do. You can't deny it. And this world has got some awful things. And I don't know if we're going to change it. But I'm going to keep on trying. And I hope you are too. Are you... I mean, are you losing your belief in what the Bone Legion stands for?
No.
It's okay if you are. No judgment.
I don't think so. Well, I'm not a man of very much faith, I guess you could say. And maybe, well, you have enough faith for all of us. So maybe I just need to hear you say it.
Well, I'm never going to give up. I'm never going to let you down. I'm never going to mess around and hurt you.
Oh my god!
Like, is she gonna do it? Yep, she did it.
I'm sorry.
No, it was
I'm
great.
so sorry. No, she doesn't rickroll you. She's like, I am never gonna let the Bone Legion turn into something that I'm not proud of, and I am proud of what we've done. And I feel like we could do a lot more, and we got to find a way to get on the same page. But I see what you're going through, and I know that you care about this group, and you care about our cause. And I think if we can find a way to all find our cause, even if it's different, to find the common ground in our cause, that I think they'll all come out in the wash.
You're right. I want to believe that, and most times I guess I do, but like you said, it's harder than I imagined. What the right thing to do is. Sometimes...
Well, and I think sometimes the right thing changes. I think what you thought was right. I mean, you just got to look back and think, well, I did my best with what I had,
You're right.
Well, I'm not trying to be right. I'm just trying to help.
Well, you were right, in spite of your intentions, which is the best kind of right.
I like that. Well, something I always used to say to my kids was, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. So I'm just going to keep on believing we can.
So will I, then. Thank you, Cora. I'll be on my way.
Oh, wait, before you go. And she spreads her arms out and is like, bring it in. She hugs now.
Roll for initiative.
No, I hug Cora.
Cedric does a football juke, but she
Football!
catches him.
Yeah,
I
she's
cast
so
magic
strong.
missile.
Yeah, shit.
This old man is trying to weasel his way out of this just steel grip.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, I cause light wounds while I'm hugging you.
Awesome. All right, yeah, the sun's starting to get high, you know.
Just before, I have one more thing. I'm sorry,
Sure.
but this is important to Cora. this is the fireworks factory. She's like, sitting there at her vanity or whatever, and she pulls a little chain. She's wearing a little chain, and she pulls it out, and she takes it off, and she sets it in front of her, and she opens it, and she just like lets out this long, deep breath, and she just starts like quietly speaking. Hi, Shug. I know it's been a long time since I talked to you like this, and I'm sorry. I've been missing you as much as ever, though, I promise. I've been out here on my own, alone for what feels like forever. And I just wanted to tell you that I'm not alone anymore. And I found people. They're incredible. And when we're together, we're a miracle. And I'm powerful. Oh, I wish you could see me like this. It's all this power, and I'm so strong, stronger than I ever have been before. And I just know that I'm gonna make y'all proud. Um, I'm scared, baby doll. I'm scared I'm gonna lose these people, and I'm gonna be alone again. And feels like I keep learning that the harder I try to hold them tight, the harder they push away from me. And I'm I don't want to be alone again. And I'm not. I'm going to fight for them, and I'm going to make sure that what we do, we stick together. And your mama loves you so much, baby doll. I would give anything to go back to that sunset we had you and just stretch out those minutes as long as I could. And well, I know that I can't hold you anymore, but I carry you with me everywhere I go. Your mama loves you. And she like kisses her 2 fingers and then puts her 2 fingers down. And if it were like a camera, the camera would like pan down on the little locket. And you would just see like in script written on the top part, like Flora. And then on the bottom, just like a really beautiful drawing of a little tiny baby, like a brand new baby. And then instead of like where dates would be, it just says 2 times. And it's just like 6:15 p.m. like, and then like a dash, and then like 3:19 a.m. And she just like takes a deep breath and closes it and looks at herself and puts on a big smile, tucks the locket back in, and walks out.
Nice. So your children are still alive, though. Yeah, they're just grown up.
This is this baby is a baby she lost right after birth. So this baby only lived like maybe 6 hours, and they just had her for a sunset, as she says. And she just is it's like I carried you every second of your life, and I will carry you with me every second of mine, kind of thing.
Nice, I like it.
But she has other kids too she likes. Well, this is the Rimspire, baby.
Yeah, this I'm just saying that's like starting off strong. I mean, if we've got time, I would kind of like to see Dante if he's around.
Yeah, he's probably just quietly sitting in his yurt, eating or thinking to himself.
Yeah, I'll already knocks on the post of his yurt.
No, come in.
Already opens the flap, comes on in. Hey kid. Do you have a minute?
Yeah, I've got a minute. It's kind of nice that we finally got a chance to relax.
Breathe for a spit. Ain't gonna get many of those, at least not yet.
Yeah. What horrible things could come out of a church, right?
I'm not worried about the church. maybe that's a mistake. I don't think it is. Churches, I've understood to be, for the most part, sanctuaries, and
I've never gone, but Cora makes it sound very pleasant.
uh,
Cedric might have a different opinion.
yeah, maybe. I don't know. Cora's, I don't know. She's one of a kind.
Yeah, she is. But I don't think
So,
you can really talk about that.
let's just say I've had some time to think. Uh, I think it's all on our minds, really. Ain't no way to get around it. The events of last night are ever present.
Yeah, they're still here. Maybe we were all just very angry or very hungry.
It's something that's been building. And it has. It has been building, and something does need to change. Because I don't know about you, I'm starting to feel cracks. I'm starting to feel like things aren't going to stick unless we do something about it. That's not really what this is about. You called us murderers. Is that something you really believe?
I don't know anymore. I thought about it quite a while last night. It kind of plagued me as I slept, and I just tossed and turned, and finally this morning, I realized that maybe it's not that I'm mad at y'all, but maybe I'm mad at myself. Like, I've noticed all of you are willing to do anything to survive out here. And I don't know, I'm scared. And I don't know who I am, and I don't know who I'm becoming. I just used to play songs and do tricks and, pinch a loaf of bread or a coin here and there. Now we're running into statue monsters and crazy biscuit pig nuts, and people are trying to kill us at every turn, and I don't know what to do anymore. And I owe everybody an apology. It was wrong of me to say such things.
Maybe. Maybe not. I think you said things that needed to be heard. Because I was
don't know.
thinking about it, and honestly, Dante, you were right. At least in some respects. I am a murderer. That's something I've done before. And whether or not, and I believe that the people I did away with needed to die, but that doesn't mean I don't got regrets every single moment. I think it's easy to lose yourself out here. It really is. And you're hanging on to every thread you can to stay the person you are. And God willing, you need to change, but you don't need to change everything. And I need to change, and I won't change everything. It's hard to know where the lines are drawn. It's damn near impossible sometimes. So that's why you need to draw your own. Because at that point, you know where those lines are. That's something to live by.
You're right.
You remind me a lot of him,
Who?
Aaron.
The maid you mentioned?
Yeah. You remind me a lot of him.
Oh, I'm not sure if that's a good thing.
It is a good thing. He was a good kid. I knew his father. I knew his daddy real well, and his daddy, he was as proud as he could be of his son and all his arcane talents. And my own personal preferences aside, he was proud of his boy, and he told me take care of him. I told his daddy I would. I told him I would take care of Aaron. I would.
Hmm.
You
Is that
lose
why you're out
people.
here?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just was curious if that's what pulled you all the way out here.
Yeah. Well, something. Some promises you can't keep, and you lose people in war. That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, I can believe that.
I think that you could be everything that Aaron was and still keep the parts of you that he lost. And I'll be damned if I fuck up a second time. Because at the end of the day, Dante, even if you've got some naivete just running through your veins, you'd need that to believe in the big things. Because I think you believe in big things. And I don't anymore. I want to make sure you do. If that makes sense.
I don't know what I believe in already. Big things, I mean, Cora believes in some wildly big things. I don't know what I believe in anymore. Maybe that's why I agreed to come to the Spire after all. Like I said, maybe I was hoping to find an answer.
I hope we will. I don't think I'll find answers, but I think you lot will.
Come on, you gotta think better than that. Let's turn that negativity into positivity, right?
It's not negativity, Dante. It isn't.
I know. I just something that my mom used to always say.
I'm a wise woman.
Yeah.
I think that if we don't find the answers we need to find some way to claim victory from the jaws of defeat, I think we can give your Black Candle plan a second shot. The difference
know.
being is that we can't go in there half-cocked and alone without leverage. We have time and opportunity to prepare that we didn't before. But I think that as much as we might dislike working with the Black Candle, because God, they're not a trustworthy group, I'll tell you that, kid, but they doing the right thing don't mean it's always the good thing. And working with the Black Candle might not be a good thing, but it might be the right thing to get us to do the better things.
I'm tired of us chasing our tails. I want us to finally I don't know, find an answer so that we could move on, get out of this place, because I don't know how we're going to deal with the barge. I don't know if Arc City can be a better place. Maybe it's meant to just be what it is now.
It might be. But I'll be damned if I don't try to make a difference when I think that we are quite literally the only people in the world who can.
I don't know. There's got to be somebody else out there across the sea, past the desert, through the forest, over the mountains. There's got to be someone out there who's trying to make a difference in the world, right?
Well, across the sea, you've got a whole bunch of Eld lurking over there, who I don't know what they look like, but my dreams of going on a sea voyage and pioneer across the world are dead in the water, so to speak. But maybe in those other places, or maybe just maybe, we can find a place to call our own, and I can hang up my axe for one last time and live the rest of my life in peace, because that is all I want to do.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Sounds really great. But getting there is going to be hard. It's going to be real hard.
It will. Maybe we should get the group together and figure out what we're gonna do.
I agree.
Oh, but before we do, you're from up north, right? You're not from down here.
No, I'm from Rinmar, forests up there.
Is it? There's a story that bards always trade around that there's a man beaver living in the forest somewhere.
No, we're moving on.
Yeah,
It's
I wanted that to
true.
be the
I've
walkout
fucking
cue.
seen him. I've seen him. He's terrifying and glorious to behold.
I
Oh god.
refuse.
That was our camera fades away moment.
I refuse to let you cement that into the lore any deeper than it already is.
I think
just
the
had
only
to because you reminded me of it finally.
I think the only thing I'm gonna leave that interaction with is that there is a visible tremor to one of not one of the to Rady's hand. I think
All right, yeah. Getting the
His
shakes.
other
on it.
hand may be trembling somewhere.
it could. You know what? It probably is trembling somewhere. One of my goals is I'll find my other hand. By God, I will.
All right, so where do we see you all meet up? Oh yeah, Zuzu, what are you
So
doing?
what is?
I'm asking the proprietress,
Proprietrix, the Roman.
okay, proprietrix,
Oh goodness.
the where the like shrine or temple for the sun is.
Son?
Yeah, not the mother or the father. I want the son's shrine.
Like, there's no temple to the sun here. If you want the sun dreamer, you can go back to Ark. You can't mean Lord Vex.
I do.
Well, he does have a small shrine with the others
Thank you.
in the statue garden by the great staircase.
Perfect. I'm gonna go to Dante's tent. And if Reddy's still there, I'm gonna kind of like barge in and ask if he wants to go to the shrine or the shrines with me. Dante, do you want to? I'm going to pray. I know it may not seem it, but I believe in the Mother and the Father and the Son, and I think we both have something to say at the statue of the Sun.
Yeah, I'll come with you. I'm not very, religious, but I didn't expect you were either. But yeah, I'll come.
So yeah, I just kind of head out, make my way through the crowds, ignoring pretty much everybody. Don't really care. And yeah, perfect. So
And Dante follows.
I'm gonna basically, yeah, we're gonna get there, whatever, and then I'm gonna turn to him and I'm gonna ask him what his friend's name was.
Oh, Sorry. Let me go back and read it. Avid, I think. Avin.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
assuming that's what you're talking about. Oh man, how many sessions ago was that?
Yeah, Avin was his name.
Avin.
Yeah, and he was part of the first crew going in, right? To the Golden Barge.
He was meant to be. That's what he told us, at least. I don't know
Okay.
if he ever went.
Well, this is just, I guess. I mean, I'm kind of assuming he got caught. That's where Zuzu's mind is that your friend is now interred with the Eld or whatever.
Very likely.
And so I'm gonna ask for vengeance for your friend. And then you're gonna hear me ask for vengeance for I'm just gonna like kind of go down my list of grudges here.
All right, yeah. So the statues, I like kind of drew them in. There's like alcoves carved along the cliffs on either side of the staircase, and each one has a shrine to one of the old gods in it. And there is one that has like a 15-year-old, 16-year-old looking young, like fresh-faced sculpture of a boy, very lifelike, like a young prince in armor, with this like spiky horn-like crown on. And it has a big inscription and, you know, some sort of ancient codilect or ancient artish that's like, you know, the sun, Saint Vex, the betrayer, etc., etc.
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of turn to him after I'm done with my little diatribe of grudges.
Who all do you list off?
I list off like, well, I mean, I haven't really come up with the names, but like, they're not distinct. They're not Erg or anything. I mean, Erg is one of them, but like, they're former slave masters and like overseers and like people from my like growing up and a couple desert raiders that were my enemies and whatever. But it's people from my past. It's not like current people.
All right.
And I'm gonna turn to him and I'm gonna say the son is a good one to ask for vengeance. He's granted me mine a few times. And I'm sorry that maybe I should have put it better with going and working with the Black Candle, but I just figured we needed to do things quickly in order to free those who have been captured by the Eld before they were turned into meals. But now we just need to regain our traction, I guess, as a group.
Zuzu, I understand. I know what you mean. Things can get very, very hot under the collar out here, and a lot of the things I said last night, they came from a place in me that don't visit often. I don't show often, and I'm sorry for if I said anything or did anything to upset you. And you're right. We do need traction. We need to start making movement. And I was telling this to Reddy earlier too. I felt so lost out here running in circles. And thank you for bringing me here and letting me see this side of you. Like I said, I didn't know you were religious at all.
Yeah, I respect the old gods. Not as much as Korra, maybe, but I believe in their graces. And although she worships the mother as her divinity, I've found that I am closer with the sun. although not, I'm not a king of all devils or anything, but the reason I
Hmm.
worship the sun is because I like to think that I'm going to send all these evil men that I know to visit him one day.
Kind of, kind of like the justice for the others. That's interesting. Huh. Never thought about that.
You know, I've seen all sorts of things out in this desert. I've lived here all my life, and one thing I can tell you is that nobody can give you justice but yourself out here.
Yeah. Starting to see that. I'm starting to see that it's you have to be ready for anything, and you have to be willing to do anything for your own interest. It's dangerous.
But just remember that although that may sound rather callous and removed, as long as your interests are humane, that is no bad thing.
Huh. I've considered that.
Sometimes an individual can deliver higher justice than a mob, and sometimes a mob can deliver higher justice than an individual. It just depends on the mob and the person, I guess. I've found that there aren't many mobs of people out here that are very just, and I've found that there aren't many people out here that are in power that are very just, so, you know,
This is true.
I've kind of taken it into my own hands a few times with, and I know you blame, or, I don't want to lay anything on you here, but I know you cast doubt at me for what I did to save Soup and what I
No,
did to save, well, I don't want to say I saved you or saved us, but what I did, what I thought I did to save us, you know,
no.
it weighs on me, but
I respect what you did to save Soup, and I've kept a close eye on you, Zuzu, and I've seen a lot of things that have made me think that it's been eye-opening. Between watching you and Aretti and Cedric and Cora, I've seen everybody do what must be done, and I feel like I haven't been there for that. But I'm starting to realize that if it wasn't for y'all protecting me, I'd be dead by now. Can only hope to
nobody
repay the
blames you for
favor.
that. You were a, I mean, you were a singer. Your life is not of blood and death. It is of enjoyment and laughter. And you've been thrust into, a gladiator arena, and now we're an escaped slave. So, you know, it, I understand that you might have been out of sorts.
It's true. I think we need to probably head back.
Yes, yes.
I
Don't
think
want anybody to worry.
I think at this point the crowd is probably gathering. Let's cut back to the others. The rest of you three, I'm sure, have gathered at this point back at the yurts, right? Already, because you didn't go with.
No, I didn't go with him.
I'm showing him how to do that hand game where you like hit hand. You know what I mean? Like a
The
Oh, I'm
hand
sorry.
slapping.
Wait, are
Yeah.
you showing this to already?
yeah. Whoever's around, ready?
That's so
Cora.
mean.
oh no, I'm so sorry.
I don't think I'm
Cedric
good
and
at
I
this
are getting
game.
really good at it. No, come on already. I've modified it so you can play.
Oh, yeah,
Nope, don't be a sore
Laura's just
loser.
holding one hand hella far away and like,
Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right.
All right. I just don't think I can be a sore loser if I can't even play.
no, you can play. You're good at it. You're
All
real
right.
good.
All right.
All right, so while you guys are like hanging out and at your little inn area, and the others have gone to the shrines. I think like you, Zuzu, and Dante are kind of on your way back. You're walking along this big row of statues and pillars that leads up to the grand staircase, kind of back towards your inn. And the crowds are just, gathered everywhere. And before you're able to make it back, you hear the trumpets coming from atop the stairs, and you guys hear it as well back at the inn. You're sitting playing patty cake or whatever. Yeah, from the top of the stairs, like buglers come out and play like a little kind of heralding someone who's about to speak. And people are all just like crammed and gathered in. Like the crowd really kind of pushes into the bottom of the stairs and in the area of the shrines and stuff. And it's just like a sea of people looking up towards the tower. Do you guys come out of the inn and kind of like join when you hear the trumpets, or?
Yes,
Oh yeah, Cora
I
starts
do.
rubbernecking. Trying to get closer, see what's going on.
Yeah, so you head out into the street. See this huge crowd is pushed in towards the stairs. And a kind of older, very tall woman with like beautiful silvery like gray hair that's like really long, like down to her, like knees probably. And all done up in like a big, ornate silver headdress with jewels, and wearing only like white and silver. Kind of stands at the top of the stairs, and you can see that this tall older woman, maybe in her 50s, her body, she is pregnant, like definitely, very pregnant. And she like kind of shouts, maybe magically enhanced, you're not sure, but she shouts out over the canyon. And she's like, "Welcome to the Festival of Irving." And everyone, kind of cheers. And she's like, I'm glad you've gathered from afar. Those of you who've brought in your priestesses to be affirmed, send them forward now to be prepared.
Is that you?
And she, like, kind of waves to a younger woman, another priestess to her side, who comes over and unfurls a scroll, and they start, like, listing names off. And young women between, like, 16 and probably 20 start, like, coming up the stairs as they get called out. There's maybe 10 of them. And they join a grouping of like another, 10 or so women of the same age who are all wearing like priestess outfits, who are already gathered at the top. They like must be priestesses from this tower. But, the tourists, these rich people who have been kind of pilgrimaging into here, seem to have brought people as well to be part of the ceremony. So yeah, they start calling out names and people start going up and joining. And at some point, the older woman, the one who's been kind of announcing the whole thing, she's like, "Tomorrow morning at sunrise, we shall perform the ritual. But for now, let the festival begin." And like horns start playing and people start cheering and confetti starts being thrown. And the priestesses that like joined the group, they all are filed into the tower to like be prepared for the ritual tomorrow morning.
I want to go in that tower.
I think
They
it
didn't call your name, Cora.
Cora's got some
Oh.
big bard energy.
What the fuck's up with that? Why didn't they call your name?
Oh, honey, I got my straps a long time ago. And she holds up her hands and shows you her blood on her hands.
Sorry. Okay, missing.
But I
Just
don't
my
expect you
bad.
to know. Yeah, I don't expect you to know. We're all here to learn, baby doll.
I think at this point, Zuzu and Dante kind of filtered through the crowd towards you.
What the hell was all that about?
Well, I guess we showed up at just the right time. Every 20 years they do this big ceremony with the new girls, and pretty special event, I guess. We just right place, right timed.
You said you wanted to get in there. What do we need?
Oh yeah, I
what
just
do we
want to
need
go
to
in
do
there
to
because
make that happen?
Well, I just want to say a prayer. I was just hoping. I mean, I've never been here actually. We don't really. I mean, I love where I'm from, but it's small and things get twisted out in the country. And well, I was hoping I could find some place in there I could just do my prayers. Just do my prayers. But I'd like to see inside it too if I can. I don't want to join those young girls, but I don't know. I thought maybe there'd be a spot in there, a couple pews or something. Light a candle.
I mean,
I could
I
lead you to
guess-
the shrines, Cora.
Oh no, I don't want to go to the shrines. I want to go in. I want to go in. I want to see it.
You're a cleric, ain't you? You can't. Are you not just like allowed to?
I mean, I don't want to step on toes. I don't want to, put.
Fuck it,
Come
let's
in
go
here.
step on toes.
Well, it's. I want to make a good impression.
Yes,
Isn't
I think
there
a better
a
question
word?
is, are we allowed in? Sorry, Dante.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just.
Well, if y'all have to stand outside, I guess that's just what's gonna have to happen. But if we all lose track of each other, let's meet at the big tall lady with the shield.
Yeah, go on. I'm good with it.
Oh, come on. We've gotten to talk to like every powerful figure or egomaniac that we've wanted to. We could get in here and talk to a priest. How hard would that, or a priestess? How hard would that be?
I've always wanted to be kicked out of somewhere.
Do they have male priestesses?
I
Yes,
think they're
they're
just priests, honey.
Cora, did you want to bring that cloak?
Oh, yeah, I've got everything I need, and she just kind of pats her denim purse, and you see it's bulged up a little bit, but she's not wearing it or anything. She's got just like everything else tucked in her purse.
Okay.
I really got some praying I need to do, and well, to be honest with y'all, once a week I'm supposed to be going to these churches and doing my prayers, but it seems like the mother's forgiven me for missing one or two being out with y'all. So, well, I mean, it can't hurt to try. Worst they can say is no, right?
I don't think they're gonna say no to someone bringing back a holy relic, right?
We'll see how things go in there.
It's a church. What are they gonna do? Oh, you can't come in here and pray? Well, let's pray outside then.
Could
Deal.
burn us at the stake.
You would be
Hey,
surprised
it's not like-
what the church can do.
It's
Wait.
not like they're the reclaimer.
Well,
Yeah, I
I'm
was about to-
only one way to find out. 100%. That's really one way to find out. I mean, do you guys want to go?
Oh yes, yes, of course.
So, we came here looking for answers. We might as well see if the God or the Mother or the whatever, the Trinity can give us something.
I personally don't really need to like go in there, but that's just like personally, this is still a good spot for us.
Yeah, it's awful fun. Nothing else for y'all.
That bath was nice.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm 60 years old.
So you see some of the people from the crowd are going up and down the stairs and seemingly in and out of the temple freely.
Sweet.
So you follow, a big line of tourists and foreigners, rich people, up the stairs to the giant temple doors. The map has the door of the tower facing south, but it actually faces the stairs. I'm sure it's quite large and open, like a big archway. Lets you into this big tower. And as you kind of file in with a group of people, priestesses at the door greet you. And they are both fairly young, like maybe 20, 21, and they're both pregnant. But still wearing like the silver laden white, like they have that silver and gold fabric like kind of woven into all the seams and stitching and detail of their clothing. And they are, like welcoming people kind of gently, like, hello, like, welcome, like, you're forgiven. The mother forgives you. And they're like giving some people, like lilies that they can pin on themselves, like lily necklaces, which are, probably a symbol of the mother.
I'd like to put one in my hair.
Yeah, like any white flower, I think, usually. That probably ghoul flowers, but.
Orchid, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. So you take a flower from one of the maidens and, tuck it into your hair.
She also is like, may I? And like reach her hands like toward her belly to like touch her belly, as people love to do when you're pregnant.
Oh yeah, for sure. But that's, I think, probably pretty common amongst the priestesses as well. So
Right.
she's like, yeah, she's like, I love your outfit. You look radiant. Like the mother has, laid many blessings upon you.
And I can tell you got blessings from top to bottom. And she like, gestures to her belly and it's just like, puts both her hands on her, very warm. Like, how when a doctor touches your body and like they feel like they're doing something, like that's how she's like, I feel like her hands, like she touches her like
It's
with
clinical.
purpose. Yeah, I mean, yes, very much. Like she
Very
touches her like
creepy.
with purpose.
Yeah. She looks at you like a little bit strangely, and she's like, it's so interesting to meet so many powerful clerics and priestesses from other lands.
I'm excited to meet some too. This is really the most people I've been around that I feel like might be like I am. And she just kind of gives her like a little like smile.
She's like, welcome home, and like kind of holds her hand towards the inside of the tower, and you walk under the great big, beautifully carved, stone archway to the interior. And when you get in there, the rest of the party is already staring at it. Like, I feel like you're all gawking with your necks craned back, like looking up at the absolutely massive, like 10-foot, 12-foot tall shard of Nazarite crystal that is like floating, suspended above you in the tower.
What the fuck?
And as it floats there, it's just like sparking and like streams of, magic, kind of arcane energy stream out and into the tower. And you can see the tower has almost like circuitry coated into the walls, right? And like the energy from the shard like runs down and into the ground and underground into the tower. And, you kind of realize this must be what's powering all of the lights and so forth. Cedric, you're familiar with the Sunspire. This is the exact same technology, just on a smaller scale.
Yeah, Cedric would just be like,
Extraordinary.
just kind of in awe of the whole, especially the fact that it's arcane magic and like seeing this little mini Sunspire.
I know DNA.
Out of curiosity, how many of the priestesses in here are pregnant?
50%. If they're younger, they're generally, most of them are pregnant.
Hey, Cora, real quick question. What was your affirmation ceremony like?
Well, it was much smaller and much like not so grandiose as this is here, but it's traditional, I guess. Are you? Is there something specific you want to know?
I mean, I'm kind of like, is it affirmation ceremony if someone puts a baby in you?
Well, are you?
Listen,
I'm
I'm just
sorry.
saying, half the women here are pregnant, and a whole lot of new youngins just got sent in here. Like, if I'm not. Am I like just way off base on this? Anybody?
I think a lot of the ones you saw go up were also pregnant, probably about half. Most of the ones that were like of age, that were like
Okay.
in their 20s.
Are you offering to help? Is that what?
No, what? No. No, listen, I was just like a lot of young kids, like, oh, to be part of the, you know what? It's just ignorance, really, is more than anything else. I just,
No,
I
I
don't
think
know.
that's sweet. I mean, it's good for you to care about those young girls like that. That's not. You're a good man.
Yeah, I would say that most of the priestesses that are pregnant are over 20 years old, and most of the ones that are younger are not like pregnant.
Okay, well, that's
Or any
more
of the ones that are underage wouldn't be. But I feel like there was like a mix, kind of people that came in different ages and so forth.
Yeah, I just okay. Well, I just don't know a whole lot about all this. I'll keep my trap shut.
Oh no, please ask all the questions you got.
It is a good point. There's an astounding amount of pregnancy.
It's kind of
Very
like when you go to
fertile.
the OBGYN floor. It's like all the nurses are pregnant. I don't know if anybody y'all got kids.
What is an OBGYN?
The old, bright, great youth negotiator. I don't know.
Oh, y'all.
Solid guess.
I like how you said that people go to church to find answers, and then we walk in and there's this giant shard.
hmm
That's all right.
So there
Shit.
is a staircase that spirals around it up the hexagonal shaped tower interior, to like a higher floor where you can kind of like walk around like the center point, big shard, and see it more clearly. But that doesn't seem to be open to the public. There are a few priests and priestesses up there talking amongst themselves. You can see like up on the balcony. But yeah, like the bottom floor here where you're seeing the shard is mostly just like tourists kind of filtering in and out. Like if you've ever been to the Kennedy Space Center or like something like that, like people just kind of walk through and look at it and then leave. But some people hang out and talk and buy goods, little trinkets that are being sold and things like that, or talk to the priest.
Yeah, Corey's
Or
just gonna look
is-
and see if she can find a sanctuary, or a whatever that place is called. I'm not religious in real life, so this is hard for me.
Chapel. Yeah, you look for a chapel.
Yeah, there's no like obvious temple downstairs, or it looks like this, like I think probably this public area where people are walking through and looking at the giant Nazarite shard. It does seem like the temple. It's like a big open Catholic church where people can come in, and at any time. And the shard is kind of like at the center of all of the, the shrine and so forth. And, kind of below it, I feel like there's almost like a sconce that's holding it, like a shrine with all of the different kind of old gods carved in it, but the largest one being the mother in like sculpture form. And there's, altars and things at the base of it. And there's probably some rows of pew-like benches in here as well. But people
I think Cora would want to go kneel at the altar if that's,
Yeah, totally.
if there's an open spot.
People are just like kind of filing in one aisle and then out the other. Most people aren't really kneeling at the altar unless they're very religious, but some of them are, and you can go kneel amongst them.
Yeah, that's what she would do, for sure. And pray. I don't need to, she says a prayer.
Yeah, you definitely feel like a presence, I think, Cora, out of everyone in this place. Like there is something that is like radiating energy to you.
She will just really try to like zone into that feeling and just like grab onto that feeling and then just like try to blow it up, like as she kind of like when you're doing like yoga and you're like trying to harness like the calm, and just like that's what she's trying to do, is just like grab onto that feeling as hard as everything that she's wanted to grab onto with this group and those boys and everything that she doesn't want to lose. She's putting that energy into this feeling because it's like, this is, I can't grab onto it, but I think that she's just like giving it that kind of energy.
Yeah, I feel like you almost like have a flash. Like, I don't know if you've ever like had one of those things where you like kind of wake yourself up while you're dreaming and you kind of flip back and forth really fast.
Yes.
And it's almost like shaking or like seizuring for a second. Like you almost have that. Like you just get like lost in a quick flash. Like you hear almost your name whispered in your ear. You have like a flash of a golden warm feeling. You realize it's the cloak and it's like you wearing it in the vision. You can't remember much else about it except also your flail is in your hand. Like you can feel yourself gripping it. Then you like flash back for a second.
She's like breathing heavily and like sweating, and says, you know what I mean, like says in her head as a prayer, but that would be boring, so she says it out loud to you guys. Like I felt so lost. I felt so lost for so long, and the only time it makes sense is when I'm finding this mess, this violence, the strength within me. I always thought it was my love, but I'm the most powerful when I'm doing something else. and she's just like, show me, like, show me my path, show me my way forward.
Yeah.
I will do unto you as you wish to be done.
So you don't get another flash yet, but I feel like it's something, but you don't know what
Yeah.
it means
Oh, and she
yet.
feels like completely like seeing her, like even a flash of herself wearing the cloak is something that she has been hoping for so much, because she's been so unsure and not sure, what that situation was. And, she feels like she's as holy as she can be, but is that enough? Cora has this constant fear that she's not enough. And that's part of the reason that she tries so hard with everyone else, and to make other people feel like they're enough, because she doesn't feel that and she hates the way that feels. And so to feel that for a moment, even just a flash, and to feel that power and to be like, no, like who you are is just enough. It is, I mean, it sends her into a state of like, glee.
Zealous euphoria.
Yeah, I would say it's euphoria. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you so much. That's the exact word I was looking for. Glee is more like, wee! And then I think she'll sit there as long as, whatever. As long as you'll have her.
Yeah, and they're both shows about high school students.
So Cora has this prayer and kind of seems like, she's felt something when she comes out of it. But tourists are still like filing through here. There's just kind of a buzz, a din of people talking, echoing up through the tower. The Nazarite shard illuminating the whole room around you. Yeah, you have pretty much the rest of the day. It's getting past midday at this point, I think. And you know that this ritual happens tomorrow morning at sunrise, like at the bottom of the steps is where they say. But for now, this festival is going. Like all the people that are visiting, all the rich tourists and families that have brought their daughters to become clerics and so forth, are just like literally having a street party that spans between every single inn and market in the town.
And where is the tithings, or like the offering? Because Cora wants to give to the offering as well. There's like a box.
I'm sure that there's a box, yeah, or like a pedestal with a collection plate type thing.
Yeah, so she goes up and she puts like 10 silver in, which is supposed to be 10%, but that's a little bit more than 10%. So
nice.
She's just like giving what she's got.
All right, yeah, and then I guess you guys file out with the tourists for now, or you want to stay in the tower and do something else here?
I'm going. Honestly, at this point, I'm following Cora's lead.
I think while Cora's praying, Dante leans over to her ready and just whispers, "Do you think everybody comes in here just to get a contact high from the Nazarite?"
I don't know, maybe. I mean, really, I was thinking, like, if I don't know if you refine things to get Stone Lotus or anything, but if you don't and you just need, like, a whole bunch of Dust Nazarite, we might have just found another load. I also don't want to be, like, a heretic. All I'm saying, I've got an axe that vibrates really fast, and I bet it would cut some Nazarite clean off.
It's not very heavily guarded. Sorry, I was eavesdropping.
Oh, you're completely
Oh God,
fine.
you're invisible again. Oh, never mind.
Maybe we should think about this before we desecrate Cora's house of worship.
I mean, yeah, no, my thoughts exactly, but like, push comes to shove.
I think we can respectfully bring up stealing drugs from the church, and if Cora has a problem with it, we can move on. But
And again, also, like, might just be a whole process. We might need a whole lot more than just like raw Nazarite to get like the final product. So that might just be like nothing. Would I don't know. Would I know that? I don't know if I would know that.
Sorry, what did you
You're
say?
a druggie. I figure you'd know a little bit.
Yeah, does Already know what you do to process Nazarite into Stone Lotus?
I think you know that wizards do it. It's a magical process.
I know a
Okay,
wizard
yeah.
who would love to do that. Who would love to get into that.
Well, I know one thing. You need a wizard to do it.
Oh, so you think that they have to like cut it with something?
Or something. Hey, Cedric. Cedric, we have to cook.
Oh, don't look at me. I'm a different kind of wizard. I don't.
Cedric, we have to cook.
God. Well, maybe we should grab Cora and go down to the party.
She still
Think
seems
about
in it.
this. She really does. She's deep in it.
I like wave my hand in front of her face. You know, she ain't
You can
moving.
almost feel heat radiating off of her. It's kind of weird.
It's a hot flash. She's in menopause. No, Cora's done. She's really done. And she sees you all standing really close.
Oh.
So,
How was it?
It was exhilarating. It was, I needed it. It was soul filling, I guess. How are y'all? Did y'all say a prayer or do anything positive for the world?
Well,
Hey, there's a party outside.
Cool. Yeah. No, I mean, I'd love to explore this place, but it's so crowded right now, and everybody's all buzzing from the excitement of the mother and the party. So I'd love to explore some of the fun and festivities.
I think we could use a night on the town.
All right, yeah. So you head out of the tower with the line of people heading out, and you head down, the right side of the stairs while other people head up the other side. And finally, you make it down into like the street markets and the parties. Drums and music just emanate from everywhere. And people celebrate. I think kind of central in this little statue, this row of columns, or like kind of the temple square area right here. There's like the biggest party of all is going on there. And in the very center, there's like a big makeshift throne they have built. And they have this super drunk dude, kind of an older middle-aged guy, with a big thick mustache and a crown on. He's wearing like a cloak of the brother. He's obviously some sort of priest or cleric. And they are just getting him drunk. And he's like wearing this like kind of makeshift crown. And they're singing songs about him. And someone, I think, jumps up as you guys kind of get in the square, and they're like, "Buy everybody and drink on me. Tonight, we celebrate Caled the Quiet, Brother Caled!" And everyone starts, like, chanting, "Brother Caled!"
Brother Caled.
Brother Caled!
And the drunk guy just laughs as they hoist his throne up and down in the middle of the square. And he just drinks more.
I wonder what Brother Caled has done. Seems like, well, he's the man of the hour.
Well, it's probably just his time to shine. The mother gets all the glory in the morning, but they're special. They're special to be had from the others. I think that Cora would like to, like, in the crowd or whatever, grab a ready, and just ask him, already, could I run something by you?
oh yeah. What's up?
Well, we talked before, and I care a lot about what you have to say. And when I was praying, something happened, and it was incredible. But I saw myself wearing the cloak. I just for a moment, just a flash of it was so exciting to see myself like that. And well, I've been afraid to put it on because I didn't want to be blasphemous or think too much of myself. But do you think I could wear it?
You want the short answer or the long answer?
Well, which one says yes?
They both
And
do.
she like laughs, like she wants you to say it.
They both say. See, the joke I was gonna say there was short answer was yes, and then long answer was very yes.
And she like laughs really hard, and she's like, "Well, I thank you so much. I just it felt really special, and I'm not quite ready yet, but I trust your judgment when it comes to these things, because I don't think that you'd steer me wrong. I think if the answer was no, you'd tell me no.
I appreciate your faith in my insight. And honestly, I don't think it can go wrong. If anyone's as blessed by the mother, I mean, you're in my top one. Yeah, just top one.
Well, that's a good spot to be, brother.
Yeah.
And she pats him on the shoulder, and she's like, I don't want to bring us down. Let's go have a drink, but thank you.
No, you didn't
Um,
bring. No, that's exciting. That's not bringing anyone down. That's adding. That's fuel to the fire. You're doing good.
Well, thank you. I just needed to hear what you thought about it, because I'm thinking about it, and we'll see how things go. I'll keep listening to the mother, but sometimes you just need a person to kind of bring you back down to earth.
Oh yeah, for sure. Can I tell you something?
Uh-huh.
I think we'd all like to see that happen.
Oh, that makes her feel so good. She smiles at you, huge, like real genuine smile, tears, like her eyes just get wet, where she doesn't actually cry, but they look like glassy.
Oh God, what'd I say? No, I'm sorry. I take it back.
And she gives you a huge hug, like you knew it was coming. She throws her arms around you.
I'm so strong.
I'm so strong. Okay, and that's all.
Or I know what your trait vote's gonna be at the end of this arc.
Hugger.
Hugger!
Plus one to I can hug people to death.
I was just thinking, I was just imagining Cora suplexing a monster, because that's like a hug.
Yeah.
Bear hugging something until it just like suffocates in your arms.
Very mice of men.
Yeah. She's Lenny.
I think during that conversation, Cedric would have wandered away, and then he comes back at the end of it, and he's like, "I got us free Brother Caleb beers."
Brother Caleb!
I've heard great things about Brother Caleb, so I'm down for this.
This would be
Anybody
my
know?
first ale. But
Ever?
win at the Rimspire, act like a Rimspirian.
Wait, ever? Because I got you an ale back in Ark City using that lady's gold. Did you not drink my ale?
No, I ordered a milk.
But you didn't. I ordered it. What'd you do with my ale?
Oh, it's probably still there.
Oh my God.
No, I ordered a milk.
You picture the camera cutting back to that stump behind the house. And there's just an ale sitting there with like bugs on it.
Cheers to my traveling partners, to my adventuring compatriots, and to my friends.
To the Bone Legion.
To the Bone Legion, may we never be separated.
To the Bone Legion.
Some drunk guy's like, "And Brother Caleb! Yes! The arch cleric, yes!" And he like cheers you and just stumbles past.
Oh, is that what he got? He got a promotion?
I'm not familiar with who the arch cleric is or what that even means.
He ruled alongside the father. Old dad, he ruled alongside him. He's like the uncle, and this guy's just doing a portrayal of him for show here, I believe is what's going on.
Oh, cool.
It's like a reenactment.
Huh.
How exciting. When's the ending?
I think tomorrow morning.
I'm not gonna be partying that long. I gotta get some shut eye. I'm still sleepy from the travels. I mean, not yet, but like, I ain't going on that.
We're gonna fucking rage already.
I don't wanna rage. I don't wanna.
Here, ready, take this pill. It'll help you.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, so you guys stay out and party for a while. You can spend a little silver if you want. Like, I'll say, 6 coins each.
I can't. I've got 2 coins.
Well, you can spend 2 coins.
Okay, why not?
You
I'll
just
spend
don't
my
get as
2
you don't
coins.
get as much as everybody else.
I'm
Yeah.
okay with that.
I think Dante's taking it easy, and he's watching the group like from afar, waiting to see as everybody kind of goes down for the night, so he can sneak back up to the spire.
Okay. Well, everybody hangs out for a while. They have a bunch of different festivities. You know, dancers come in and do special dances for Brother Kaled. And they have a bunch of little kids who are obviously like members of the local church, the temple, that is the Rimspire. Because, you know, all these pregnant women, there's got to be kids. So a bunch of little kids come out in like cute little costumes, and they act out like a little play that is like the original war between the father and his son, and like the son kills the father's brother, and it's like all the story of the saints essentially, and it's like super bloody but also like really cute. These little kids doing this play. It's like very tragic. At the end, like there's a little monologue as like the father has to like banish his own son.
Cedric is the biggest duck in the puddle with a beer in him. He's just like cheering, and like sitcom make noises and stuff happens. Oh, and woo, when there's a kiss.
Yeah, the night burns on, and yeah, eventually, you all retire, wanting to get up early for the ceremony. Dante kind of filters his way off into the crowd. No one's trying to keep an eye on him.
Nope.
He's a grown man.
Yeah.
I'm drunk.
So everybody, yeah, feeling pretty good, heads back to your yurts. And Dante, when you notice that they all head back, I guess you head for the stairs to the temple.
Yep. He just kind of slowly and a little tipsily makes his way up the stairs.
Yeah, I mean,
Head
I
kinda-
feel like people are like hanging out in different spots on the stairs, drinking and talking, and they're huge, so it's kind of like a hangout spot.
Like those ones in Italy.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, he hazily makes his way back up into the temple, and he goes to the shrine and he starts recreating everything that he saw Cora do. He's very uneasy about this. He's just uncertain, but he makes similar movements the best he can remember, and he kind of kneels down and he tries for the first time ever in his life to pray.
Ooh.
Oh.
And he just kind of mutters to himself for forgiveness and just for some kind of guiding light to tell him what he needs to do to be forgiven for everything that's happened. Just very like internally beating himself up.
So after a little while of this, I feel like he feels a little disappointed because like nothing's happening. Like he doesn't feel anything particular. Like I think he feels better that he's doing it, finally. But he doesn't feel like a supernatural presence or anything. But just when you're starting to feel disappointed about it, there's like a tap on your shoulder. One of the younger like pregnant priestesses that runs the temple. She's maybe like 25 or so. And just like very soft features, very friendly and welcoming. She's got like a half silver woven cloak on, and she taps you on the shoulder and she's like, "Excuse me," she's like, "Are you from here or are you visiting from somewhere else?"
Sorry. I'm from Ark. Are you from here?
He's like, "Yes, actually, I'm one of the priestesses that's helping organize the ceremony tomorrow. Affirmation ritual?"
Yeah, I've heard about that.
She's like, "Would you like one?" She like holds out like a necklace made of flowers to you.
Oh, sure. That's lovely. Thank you.
Like, what was your name?
Dante.
Yeah,
Dante.
Dante, the mother's giving me a feeling about you. Would you like to participate in the ritual tomorrow? You could help. We need a few more men. Good followers of the brother, the father. Lovers and forgivers like the mother. You seem like that kind of person to me, Cedric.
Are we supposed to catch that? I'm very confused.
Dante, sorry.
Ty.
In my head, your two names for some reason are always mixed up. I always
No, I
think Andy is fucking Dante. My bad.
No, okay. I thought maybe you were trying to play a fast one on us. I'm not supposed to overlook it.
No, Dante is what
My
bad.
Yeah, 100. Like, I think he's this being his first time praying. He 100% feels like this is the answer he was looking for, and he just nods and he's like, "That sounds great. What do I need to do?"
She's like, there's not much to it. She's like, she's like, follow me. I'll give you the ceremonial robes. She takes you into like a side room. Like you go up a half flight of stairs and into like a little side hallway further up in the tower. And she gives you these ceremonial robes. She has you like try them on over your clothes. And she's like, all you do tomorrow when the archcleric goes forward before we do the bloodletting to fill the vials. All you have to do is hold him down, his hands. He'll give one hand to you, representing the father. That's why you wear the robe of the father, you see? And she like points. She's like, and he'll give one hand to our other priest, Jacob. He represents the brother. Or the son, maybe. I don't know. I'm making this up as I go. And well, he's the archpriest of the brother, so he represents the brother. And she's like, and that's when they fill the vials. You're there to help him endure the pain. You understand?
And this is something that makes the mother happy.
It's the only way we can make more priestesses. The ancient reliquaries run dry. Too many babies have been born, but that's what we need for our religion to live on, you understand? It doesn't have the strength that it once did thousands of years ago.
I don't know if I do, but if this is what the mother wants, I guess I'll do it.
Like, good. Then tonight you'll stay in the tower. We'll give you a chamber. We'll do the ceremonial baths. You'll be treated like a king, like the father. She like smiles really big at you. She's like, follow me. And she like takes you up, further into the tower.
Dante follows.
So that's where we'll fade to black and pick up the next morning.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say next week, and I was gonna be like, no.
See you next week. Well,
How could it be?
let's take a 5 and then skip to the next morning.
Yeah, so I gotta write all
Awesome.
that down.
That was so awesome, Dante. I'm so happy. That was so cool.
That was very, very cool.
Strong.
They're gonna bleed that man dry, aren't they?
Strong first half, everybody. It's been really great.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Give me two. I'm gonna go get a drink.
I'm gonna say hi to my girlfriend. Hey guys, my girlfriend says hi.
Bye.
Hi.
She can't hear you.
Well,
Bitch.
Thank you.
whoa!
Hey, I'm gonna go tell her you said that.
No, I
no,
need
please
friends.
don't.
I need friends.
No. This game would never end.
You're ridiculous.
Sorry.
What'd you
It
say?
was funny.
She called my girlfriend a bitch.
Okay, to be fair, she couldn't hear me.
So
It's
true,
so much-
bestie.
Oh, your girlfriend, I said shallow.
All right,
That's what we
whatever
should've all
that
said.
means.
It's worse than bitch.
It's it. Oh. All right.
I'm eating chips, so if I muted a lot, it's because I'm crunching.
It's all good. I'm smoking a J so that I can get in the right headspace to not make rational decisions right now for my character.
I'm eating seeds.
I'm drinking
Go
sweet.
on.
I'm drinking sweet tea.
Okay, I can't tell you how much I thought
Ooh.
Dante was going to steal drugs.
Oh my gosh, me too. I was like squeeing. Like whatever that is when you're like, I'm so happy.
Had we had a different or more knowledge of this place, I might have made my goal to steal drugs, but it was not there.
Well, now is a good time to consider your goals right now, I think.
I will steal drugs. No.
I literally spent like the first 30 minutes when you guys were talking that entire time just working on my beliefs and goals.
Nice.
Yep, same here.
I did mine before, as is tradition.
Like,
Samesies.
Tradition, even.
I'll just drop them. There we go. I hope that in part one we were all playing off of our goals too. That would be awesome. But Charlie said sweet tea, so now I need sweet tea.
Tea and barbecue.
I have tea as well. I have tea, but it's hot and jade citrus mint.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Does.
It is.
I'm not a big fan of mint in my tea. I mean, like, I'll enjoy it, but I don't know. It's just not quite. If you're
Okay.
gonna give me like a green tea with mint in it, I would prefer it to just be green tea.
Well, this is actually a medicine ball. I'm sick, by the way. All of you. I'm sick.
No.
It's fine. My kids, sneeze in our mouths. Like, we just get sick. But this is a medicine ball from Starbucks. My stepdad gets them for my mom when she gets sick, and she told me about it. So Matt got me one, but it's a peach, their peach tea,
Ooh.
and then their jade mint tea and steamed lemonade and honey.
Mm.
And it's so good when you're sick. Like, I feel a million times better. So I've just been refilling it with hot water, like hoping that I, putting lemon juice in there, trying to make it go as long as I can until it's just water.
Is this?
Yeah, mint is really good for like soothing, for being a good soother, though. Absolutely.
Yeah. I keep testing everyone for COVID. We had it 90 days ago, finally got it, but I keep testing everyone for COVID, and it's not COVID. It's just something, you know what I mean? We're just sick.
Season changing.
Yep, there's a lot of shit going around too.
Yep. Well, and I have a kid in daycare and a kid in school, and they're not wearing masks,
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, the school systems approached the COVID thing so gracefully. They handled it with such a plum. Cough, cough.
Well, and like most of the kids in like Maddie's class, like a lot of the kids are still wearing masks, or they're sometimes wearing them. I just told her like the scientists have said that you're fine because of the case rate right now. If you want to take it off, like, and she went to kindergarten for 7 months, and then she hasn't been back to school. Now she's in 2nd grade, and she's 7 years old, so she's really doesn't remember not wearing a mask at school. So I think it's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little weird for her, but she's like, no, I want people to see my face, like I'm ready. I'm like, okay, well, if you don't feel good one day, you can put it back on and, whatever you want. So I think that they're just kind of all doing it at their own pace, and their school is just trying to be accepting of, if you want to wear it, that's okay. And if you're ready to take it off, that's okay too.
Yeah, I know my brother had like some nightmare situations between his two kids during when they were first going back to school. He has one kid that's like 4, so she's in like a preschool daycare type thing. Then his other daughter is in like first or second. Well, she's in second grade. But so they go to 2 different schools, and they have 2 different like COVID regulations. And one of them like had COVID, or her classmate did, and she had to quarantine for like 20 days. But like they didn't make the older one do it, even though my brother was like, so like why can't they both go to school then? Like it makes no
Right.
sense at all. And
Yeah, Maddie was just home all year last year. She just spent all of first grade at home with me because I'm home. So it was awesome. And she loved it. Like, she would love to just be home. I mean, she's like a couch potato. She's like, I just want to do gymnastics in the living room.
mm,
So I'm like, okay, cool.
I have my nieces too, but she did miss other kids. I think more so my brother and his wife were just like, we want you to go back to school.
Yeah. Yeah, she needed to go back. So she's happy. And then I put Bennett in daycare 2 days a week just to get him around other kids, because since he's been born, he's 3. He's never been around any other kids. But you would never know. Like, he loves everyone.
Yeah, he got siblings. That's good enough.
Yeah.
They're other kids.
That's right.
So many years getting my ass beat by my older brother. That's what made me a good person.
Oh, Maddie won't hurt him. I'm like, she doesn't have it in her. She's just like, I could never hurt him. He's so much littler than me. Like, she's the sweetest, most kind soul. Like, and I'm like, hit him back.
Everybody back?
Yeah, I think so.
Hello.
Hello.
These beliefs and goals really quick. Like I said, don't be afraid to change them now if you want. That's a good belief already. Juicy.
Say what you will, Reddit's got good glutes.
All right.
Ooh.
I read them all. They're good. I definitely think now, I mean, again, now is a good time to write a goal. Now that you know what's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Have some context for the situation. Everybody's character might want to do something different next. You don't have to, though. Just
Yeah, I guess I just don't want to be a heretic by taking a little bit of. That's right, sure, but really that's the mother load there.
yeah, I mean,
I don't know how to spell Nazarite.
Naza.
Oh, please,
right.
everyone, all at once.
Naza.
Yes. I'm just going to put that.
Works. It's like a Nazarita, except for instead of an A at the end, it's an E.
I love a Nazarita right now.
Right? Think about how high and messed up that'd get you.
Oh my god,
Mhm.
tequila plus.
They just rim the glass with some ghoul powder.
Okay, I'm gonna add a goal. I'm just gonna say it instead of posting email again. Is to find a way to get the Nazarite shard without stealing it.
Sweet.
And I'm gonna take away the one about the other. It's too late for that. About
I
other
want
denominations.
I want to
Nah.
add a belief that is get the Nazarite shard, including stealing it.
Yeah, do that.
Roll for initiative.
Check your text.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Never mind, sorry.
So the next morning, you all wake up in your yurts again. Before sunrise, you know, people are already up and bustling, trying to get over to the temple square. And you wake up, and then, of course, no Dante. You are to be found. As you all kind of see each other getting out of your yurts, no one gets out of Dante's yurt. It was next to you already, so you kind of glance inside and see he's not in there.
Did he learn how to turn invisible? God damn it. Cedric!
Sorry, yes.
Cedric, did you teach Dante how to turn invisible?
No, but I would have if he'd asked.
No, okay.
But no.
All right. Well,
is he
no,
not- is he
we
not-
need to go. Well, we need to go find Dante because he ain't sleeping in his yurt.
Oh, goodness gracious. The boy has been distressed lately. I thought he'd turned a corner last night, but
All right. I don't really know where he'd be in this town. He could be, I don't know. He could be in the church. He could be, like, if there's a tavern nearby, he might be performing there and just thought to get himself a little bit of, moolah before the next day got going. What do we think?
I think our best bet is to check the ceremony. Maybe he just had a good time last night and let's not jump to any conclusions.
Yeah. How are we all feeling? I'm feeling fine, but, like, did anyone drink too much last night?
I drank one, which was probably one too many.
I don't think Cora is with you guys yet. I think that I would like to do a prayer in the morning, like she's doing a prayer, and I can say it or I can just say I'm doing a prayer. It's totally up to you.
Oh, I want to hear the prayer.
Great, everyone, please bow your heads. So she's still in. I mean, and this is just one of those things where you guys have known. You know, she does her thing every morning, but this, you know, it's just taking her longer, and she's also getting more ready. But she's in. And she's kneeling down beside like a shrine, or so she's got her blood out, you know, like she does. And she's says, Mother, I come before you today, your humble child, resigned in awe of your glory, and I bow to your eternal grace with love and compassion in my heart. I am in a battle. The enemy is out to destroy, and I wage war here before you. Mother, elevate my words so that I may walk boldly in who you have called me to be. I ask you to pull down these strongholds that keep me and others helpless. Give me the strength to become ferocious in life. Transform my heart and mind until I see things through your perfect sight. Ignite my faith. Imbue me with the wisdom to fight what I shall revive in my path and what I shall let die. With this prayer, I swear to bind, rebuke, and destroy every cause and curse that keeps me from loving the way your word has called me to love. Forgive my imperfections and bless those who follow in your name. Amen.
So right when you finish your prayer, Cora, you get Another flash. And this time you see again, just for a moment, you jump between a dream and the real world 50 times in 5 seconds. You notice that it is again yourself in the cloak. And the blood on your, flail, and the flail in your hand. And now you notice, like, it's also you standing in front of the tower, and the tower is just like burning. Like, you can hear the roar of the fire burning. It's just like this kind of haunting silhouette. And then it like flashes between you and Zuzu, who's like standing in front of a bunch of trees that are also just like burning, just like the tower is. And it like flashes between everybody in the party with something different kind of like burning like that behind them. And like it's so much, like it kind of hits you so fast, you kind of can't see all of the images, but you kind of like flash back. And you can like still feel, I think you realize you're holding your flail in your hand, like just like you were in the vision.
That's awesome. I think that this happening, like, Cora, like, feels just like she's just breathing. Like, I mean, she is like ready to pounce. She is like all of her adrenaline is like right there, like she was there, like it was happening. And she feels like she is fighting a battle, and this battle is about to begin, and she doesn't know what it means, but she's gonna fight.
All right.
Then I'll join you guys.
Yeah, I think I probably like knocked on your ear while you were in the middle of prayer, but left you to it to finish.
Sorry about that, y'all. Woo, it's a doozy. Y'all wouldn't believe the prayers out here in these yurts.
Yeah, powerful indeed. Let's not waste any more time here. We got to go find Dante wherever he went. Did he tell anybody where he was going? Didn't tell me.
I sure hope he hadn't strayed.
Yeah, the sun is starting to rise, and the trumpets, the bugles blare from the temple square at the bottom of the stairs again. People gather.
Well, if Dante's still in town, that's where he'll be.
That's as good as direction to getting. Zanny, it's gonna move on.
I do want to see the conclusion to the reenactment, too, as it were.
All right, so you guys head to the temple square. It's these, massive columns that make a kind of natural hallway leading up to the great staircase. And it's like all paved stone, kind of, down in the middle here. People gather about. The priests line up, between each of these giant pillars and like nice single file lines. And the high priestess, the high mother, comes out once again. And they come in like this big fancy procession while music plays. They walk down the stairs. She has younger priestesses, holding the train of her long silver imbued dress. She's the only one that has like some gold thread as well, but very little. It seems like the silver threading that they do with the loom is a lot more common. But again, yeah, this big procession comes down. People holding the train of her dress, musicians, and like kind of her, right hand and left hand priestesses following her. And also, kind of leading her down by her hand, you see good old brother Kaled, patron of Irving, leading her down like with his hand. But he kind of looks like unhappy, like he's about to, toss his cookies as he's trying to like lead her down the stairs. And he's in all this formal noble garb and like kind of priest garb, like puffy kind of, pant legs and like half cloaks and cravats and runes, and like he's wearing a strange cap that kind of has a floppy ball on the end, and is covered in magical symbols.
I'm imagining Gilderoy Lockhart.
Yeah. So he leads them down, and they get to the bottom, and like they stop in a circle of the priestesses, where everyone's like gathered around the edges watching. and they roll this like kind of large wooden altar thing out, and it's like a kneeler, if you know what a kneeler is, like what they would have in a Catholic church. It's just like a thing where you can put a padded bar, you can put your knees on and your like wrists on to kneel. And the mother begins, and she's, like giving a big speech and says, "Welcome everyone, the blood affirmation." She's like, "Each of the priestesses you see lined around me will today become clerics and receive their phial of ancient holy blood. They will be able to cast miracles in the name of the mother after today." She's like, "And it's all thanks to our patron, the patron of the tower, Archcleric Kaled." She like bows and, kind of shows off Kaled. Everyone claps for him. He bows and he does look like kind of sick. And she like starts giving this speech. Like she turns to him and they like hold hands. And she's like, "Kaled, you have served as a faithful priest of the brother and patron of this tower for 20 years. Every child you have helped us bear, the light, a daughter of the mother, son of the father, and you have been faithful to us." It's like they're almost having like a wedding. And then she's like, "And now your children have reached an age of being priestesses of their own. And now they need to receive the blessings of their own children. Many of them already have." And she like points to the, all the priestesses around. She's like, "But you cannot sire with your own daughters, so it is time for you to retire as patron. To be the martyr. It is time for you to receive the betrayal of Vex, so you can fill the vials for another generation." Like everyone claps and cheers, and she's like, "Please kneel." And he like kneels on the kneeler, and she pulls out a big, kind of curvy S-shaped dagger, a sacrificial kriss. And then she like waves to her assistant, and she's like, "Ready the files." And he comes over with like a small chest that he opens. It is just full of, relics. These little files, just like the crystal phial that Cora holds that's full of blood. But these are all empty in the chest, right? And they start saying these prayers. And the High Mother, she is chanting, and all the other priestesses start chanting as well. And that's when they like call to like kind of the lower, statue area back here. And coming forth through the crowd are two people in these like ceremonial robes, and that's when you see Dante as one of them. And they come over, and Dante like holds out a hand to the man on the kneeler, Brother Kaled. He takes your hand, Dante. And then he gives, his hand to the other guy that comes out as well. And he holds on to, like, both of your... So his hands are splayed out wide, and, like, his face is on this kneeler. He's kneeling forward. And, they say this big prayer, and she holds the dagger high. And she's like, "And now, give your blood." She's like, "I commit a betrayal upon you. For I, as the mother, am partly the son as well." And she, like, slits his throat just fucking wide open in front of everyone. And he doesn't fight, he gladly accepts this and just starts spraying blood everywhere. And she like casually walks over to the handmaiden holding the chest and starts taking files out and like saying a prayer over each one and just catching, as much as she can in the file and passing it back. And it gets placed in the chest and she's handed a new empty one. And like everyone just cheers as soon as it happens. And he's just like gurgling, trying to catch his breath as he dies, in a moment. And then a few moments later, as they're like kind of filling it all, a few priests come out. And Dante is just like holding his hand the whole time that this guy is dying. A few more priests come out and they're like, "As the chamber of Irving, the priest of the brother, we coronate a new patron. Baron Oswald, you are the new Archcleric of the brother." And like this other priest kind of comes forward and bows, and they put some of the vestments, on him that they take off of the dead body that, Cedric is helping, or excuse me, Dante is helping hold down to the stocks where it's been slaughtered. And this kind of goes on for a minute. People cheer for him, you know. And they're like, "You shall now serve as the new patron of the tower and father more children for our order." People cheer and cheer. Then the mother's like, "Thank you all for coming to our ceremony. Please enjoy, the rest of the festival. And if you wish to worship in the tower or be anointed in the blood, now is the time. Please form a line." And people start lining up. And like a bunch of priestesses, the ones that just got kind of confirmed, now anoint people, like giving them blood on the forehead and saying prayers over them from this pool of blood from this dead body.
Cedric would kind of say to the group that,
Seems like being Archbishop is a great job until it isn't.
How's Cora looking?
I think that she's looking at Dante and like wanting to go up there and talk. Is he free?
Yeah, now like he's like stepped aside and he's just standing there like behind the priest with the other guy that was like wearing the ceremonial robes, and they're just watching the priest like anoint people. So you could just walk over there and talk.
Cool. I don't think she was keen on being like, I mean, I assume she knew that someone was going to have to shed blood. A lot of times when we think of mothers, we think of women bleeding to give birth and all of that stuff. So I think, and Cora both think, it's kind of nice that a man has to shed some blood for this to continue. And she walks up to Dante, though, because she's worried about him. I feel like that might have been a lot for him, especially because he's so been anti-murder, So she's like, wants to go up and like touch him on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, are you okay?"
Is he okay?
It's up to you, man.
Well, I mean, like, there's like nothing behind the scenes that they did to him or anything.
No, I mean, if he didn't, want to go along with that, but it seemed from what you were saying, when she took you into the side room that you were ready to go along. She didn't tell you much more than you just had to hold his arms. So I think it was somewhat of a surprise when they full on slit his throat, to you.
Yeah.
But
I think,
other than that, yeah.
So I think when Cora like taps him on the shoulder, he jumps a bit and he looks back slowly, and he's got this very like frightened look in his eyes, but he's also got a very steady like pulse, like his heartbeat's just not pounding. It's very odd, and he just looks down at Cora. Yeah, I'm okay. Why? Did I do something wrong? Is that not? Did I not hold his hand right?
You
or
were
did
perfect, Dante. And her eyes are wet. This whole thing is just Cora's heart, and she's like, "What you did for the mother, for all of us, for all these priestesses, for the ceremony. How did this happen?" And you don't have to actually tell her, if you don't want it, because I know.
I mean, yeah, he just gives her the basis that he snuck up to go pray, and then basically he just tells her like, "Oh, and it was answered. I got the answer I needed."
Oh, Dante, you have no idea how much this means to me. My heart is so full to see this, and I don't know what it means for you, but thank you so much for, giving it a chance. I mean, you've done something incredible. It took bravery, and you put yourself out there. You were vulnerable, and I don't know. She just like can't even like express her gratitude and awe of what you have done.
Cora, is that what they always do? They didn't tell me about that last part.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess they probably didn't want to scare you off. It's not the, you know how I said that life is beautiful, but it's also messy, and we have to embrace the messy part.
Mm-hmm.
This is the messy part.
Weird. But if that was the answer to my prayers, then I guess
he
you just have to
knows.
listen.
I know he was surprised for you, but he knew. I mean, that's why he was partying so hard last night. Although getting all that alcohol in your blood, I don't know. I guess it still counts.
I've got a lot to learn still.
We all do. And you can tell she wants to hug you, but she doesn't because it's getting a little out of control.
What's everyone else doing? You're all standing together in the crowd. What are your reactions, Cedric, Areti, and Zuzu?
Ridiculous mumbo jumbo, if you ask me. Not that I'm complaining, everyone has their beliefs. Barbaric. And no offense again to the barbarians.
Can't say I'm particularly keen about this kind of ceremony. I will say one thing. I don't really much care if they think I'm a heretic anymore. If we need to take that Nazarite, we take it.
Yes. If we can do it. But we should do it as a team. If it's not okay with everyone, I don't think it's a good idea. It may bring power, but we are more powerful together.
We're on the same page, Cedric.
I thought so.
What's Zuzu's reaction? I'm curious.
Zuzu is gonna go up to the priestess that slit the dude's throat.
The High Priestess?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like standing, between the two anointers who are attending to the two lines of people. And she's just saying, like, Father forgive you, Mother forgive you, to each person that, like, walks past.
And I'm gonna walk past, but I'm gonna ask her for a prayer for the sun. I'm gonna ask her to bless me in the name of the sun, because she takes on that role.
She's like, we only forgive. He does not forgive, he betrays. But if you must betray, know that the mother will forgive you. She always forgives her own son. And she's like, let them anoint you. Be good for your soul.
Yeah, and I'll take an anointment for sure. And
So she does it herself. Like, she reaches down and puts this blood on your forehead, and she's like, just like the son had the blood of the mother on his head when he was born. He's like, so are you, son of the mother.
I'll nod my head and bow to her and wander on.
Yeah, so you have like a little, bloody cross on your forehead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm totally fine with this. This is like, I mean,
This is why they're
seems like
this is why they're the old gods, people.
it seems like he lived a pretty good life, knowing exactly what was gonna happen. So
Yeah,
you know,
he had hundreds of children that he didn't have to
Yeah.
take care of.
yeah, like he did all right.
But he also had to be a martyr. Or do a reenactment of someone who was a martyr.
Martyrdom.
Yeah.
But I
Oh,
mean,
that's-
otherwise there wouldn't be cleric. I mean, there would be other clerics, I guess, but there wouldn't be these clerics. And you all have benefited a lot from the blood.
But can't they just take a little at a time instead of making a big show of it?
Well, they used to not. I mean, has to be done because there's so few followers. Back when everybody was followers, I mean, there was blood for everyone, But in order to keep things going, I mean, sacrifices have to be made, and there are those who know. They walk in that path and they choose that life. No one's being forced into anything here. It is barbaric, as take a word from Cedric, but hey, it's home.
Oh my god.
Who bled for you, Cora?
I don't know.
It might be you had the original blood. Like,
Yeah, I
what-
think that hers is probably passed down.
Mhm.
That because hers is also like doesn't get empty.
Right.
Hers doesn't empty. It's
That-
ever filling.
That's how they all work, but you know what I mean. They need to put something in each one. But yeah,
Like the original. Oh, okay, cool.
they
Yeah.
they
So
all
hers, she'll
just
just
need
stay.
like a drop and they refill. But yeah, I feel like the true ones, like the real deal, and people who are more mainstream followers of the religion, yeah, usually get it passed down to them by like another.
So that's what she'll say. You know, it was passed down to me by a priestess who I learned everything from. So I don't know. I guess the original blood is my blood. It's precious. I just want to thank y'all so much for doing all this. I know this is strange, and it means a lot to me that you'd give me this moment. It's really special.
If it's important to you, Cora, it's important to us.
Your nice moment is interrupted by screams coming from the crowd. Coming from like the opposite end of the crowd. You guys are somewhere here in the temple square. Like screams at the backside of the crowd coming from like the front of the town. You hear just erupting. And people start running every which way. Someone runs past you and right up to the high priestess, Mother Illustra, and they're like, Mother Illustra, it's a miracle. The body of the sun. It walks.
Oh, hell no. Alright. I'm gonna draw my axe. No. Alright, I've had enough of these nonsense today. Whatever this thing is, this ain't a holy act. I'm gonna start. First, I'm gonna cast a look around at the rest of the team. I'm like, we in agreement on this or what?
The mother's like, if he's returned, he's come without his head.
Oh no.
He's like, for the father decapitated him after he broke his exile.
Okay. I'm scared. Okay, but I want to hug everyone and cast bless on everyone. I want to bless my people.
All right, yeah. She's like,
Okay.
if it truly is the son, he must be killed.
Way ahead of you, darling.
Okay, I'll roll it. I guess. I'm scared. I feel so afraid right now. Headless. I think it's the Xhom. A nat one!
Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Oh fuck, that's a great point. Oh no.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Well, you still all just get +1, I think.
Still.
So happy and scared.
Hell yeah, let's go kill Sam again.
Xhom body.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that.
So
That was the perfect key, too.
as you say that, already you hear a voice coming from your bag, muffled.
You know what? Already rolls his eyes and drags Sam's head out of his bag. What the fuck do you want?
Its eyes like roll open. It's like half mummified looking at this point. Guts just hang out of the neck, and the face just animates like 80s, zombie movie style. Looks like some Evil Dead shit. It starts talking, but it's just like barking at you in its strange language. Without his body, he doesn't have the translator crystal.
Yeah, alright. I drop the head and then I drive my axe through it.
The High Mother Priestess just like like shrieks, and she's like, "What hell have you brought to our town? To our festival?"
Well, something that got killed just ain't staying dead. So, why don't you leave the rest to us?
She like kind of looks at you, Zuzu, and she's like, "Don't be friends with devils, no matter how tempting it may be."
Oh, I want to make enemies his friends, not myself. Don't worry about that. I want my enemies to meet him.
She starts just being like, "This is all evil, dark. Brought hell. You've brought devils here."
Well then, give us some Nazarite to slay these devils. Because they didn't come from us and they didn't come from here. But we know how to end it with a little Nazarite.
She just looks disappointed at you. Not have anything from us. You are all betrayers.
No, I think at least one of us is walking a truer path than anyone else here.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I do.
Well, no, I mean, I'm to the priestess.
Oh, okay. I thought that was to me. Never mind. Go ahead.
So
Yeah.
the crowd starts like splitting. People run and flee in every direction. And sure enough, Xhom's headless body just comes marching right towards you. From the other side of the big temple square area. Between the rows of columns.
Yeah, I'm marching down to meet it.
Dante looks back at the high priest or the high mother with like a really odd look, and he just looks. He says, "I thought that if this was the mother answering my prayers. What do you? You can't just say that we brought devils."
Cora will touch his shoulder and just be like, she doesn't understand this. I mean, the peripherals, that looks bad, but we're gonna show them who we are. Don't worry. They'll see.
Yeah, and I'm gonna turn to her and say, this isn't the body of the sun. This is a damn eld. Dark elf, or whatever you want to call it. We'll go deal with it, though. Don't worry.
We killed him once. We can do it again.
Yeah.
She's just like, away with you, away with it, and away with you. She starts walking up the steps like hurriedly with her handmaidens. And she's like, I eschew you. I wipe my hands of this. Mother and father cast you out. And she like makes a shooing motion with her hands and turns and keeps running up the steps.
Can Cedric cast a couple spells real quick?
I think we're gonna roll initiative right here. It's already coming in at you, but you can be in the back so you get a chance to cast before it gets up to you.
Sure.
I can't believe it.
What?
I was a fool to think he was dead. Immortal being.
There's that sweet, sweet 0.
No, don't roll yet. I don't have the initiative. Oh, I did open it. Never mind. You guys are good. I didn't delete anything out though. Hella confused. I'm gonna make everybody.
It's
Fine.
I'll do it. I'm gonna put us on a different page. Put all your tokens together for me.
okay, I didn't go. Boo.
Come on, everyone. Enter the cuddle pile.
Oh, Cora's hugging all you guys.
How we get the bless.
Hey, 2 natural 20s.
Yeah, Cora's hanging back for a minute.
Well, Corey, you rolled successful the first time anyway, right?
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
I hate this guy.
He really
Xhom.
is somebody.
He is somebody.
Somebody and monkey. Monkey, like donkey, except it's monkey. Never mind. It wasn't very good, was it?
I
I've
just
had
didn't get it.
Zombody once told me in my head since we cut his head off. I think it all the time.
Finally paid off, huh?
I finally was like, "Get the Zombody's back." Our sweet moments being interrupted by screaming is like the motto of our group.
It's fucking typical, is what it is. Typical Charlie.
Trying to be the bad guy, not just letting us get on here and talk to each other in character for 4 hours.
Sorry.
Oh, you guys want to form bonds? Well, how about I give you violence instead, huh? Unbelievable.
Killing this guy the first time though was super fun, actually, although I am scared of him.
Honestly, this time, I'm just gonna chop him up into itty-bitty pieces.
It's gonna be like Death Becomes Her.
I'm gonna put my head on Zom's body.
That was me, Dio!
Alrighty, cut my head off like I were a horse.
Alright, don't need to tell me twice.
I walked in on something.
I've been itching for more horse murder since day one.
Once you get a taste for it.
Did you all
Is
know
Zom on
that
a
I got
horse?
arrested for horse murder?
That's why you were in the Bone Legion.
Yeah.
Aaron was a horse.
Aaron was never, he was a magic horse.
Such a magical young boy.
You remind me of Aaron. A horse I once knew.
To the fucking mane and a long face.
What did he look like? Big teeth. Huge teeth. Giant nostrils.
Loved apples. Just like you.
We're here to see the donkey boy.
Hmm.
Remind me of Aaron. Very brittle legs.
Oh, 15.
Loved apples. Oh, the way he used to munch apples. Base of the
The
stick.
way he was so dismissive.
Mhm.
I'd say a good idea, and he'd say nay.
All right, you can place your tokens where you want.
We're still on the city map.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Just start moving our tokens around the map.
Yeah, I was like, what's that for moving for?
Whee!
So this is the bottom of the stairs. I'm assuming the altar's here.
Where's the Zom coming from? Whoever he is.
Down
From the
here,
bottom.
I'm thinking.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm
Started
I wanna
at the
be-
bottom.
Now he's here.
Yeah.
Is this big stone thing like flat on the ground, or is it like elevated?
Yeah, it's like flat, like half buried in sand. It's maybe like a half foot, you know,
Oh,
like
if I
6-inch
touch
step up.
This left hand, I'm somewhere on this side.
Are we supposed to be smaller?
Yes.
Well, damn
There we
it.
go.
I wanted to be a giant.
I was like, wait a second, we look kind of big for these squares.
Cedric cast enlarge person on everyone.
Sweet.
Some token.
Dante runs inside. He wants to be the next archbishop.
Doesn't.
I would support that. Not because I want him to die, but how could I say no?
I know this is a token with Xhom's face on it, but
We need one of his ass.
his face is not there.
His face is over here.
You remind me of the babe.
Babe,
Yeah.
babe with the power.
What power?
This Dom has given so much, creativity to who he is.
Power of hoodoo?
Yeah.
You do.
Voodoo?
Remind me of the babe.
We're,
I love that movie.
we're insufferable people.
No, it's so good.
I get no idea what it's from, but I'm just like, wait,
Oh.
what?
It's David Bowie. It's Labyrinth.
Oh.
Remind me of the
Hey,
babe.
real
course you are.
yeah. Hey, real
You're
quick,
all
everyone.
Sarah.
Hell yeah, everyone, do your best David Bowie impression real quick.
You go first.
No.
All right. Here, I'll go. Hold on. What do you think? Any good?
Pretty good.
That's
was
current
incredible.
David Bowie?
It was on point.
Yeah. It's present Bowie. It's present.
Mhm.
Right. Got it.
All right. You guys ready? Cedric, Dante, or Zuzu, you can go first. Xhom's lifeless body stomps towards you as people flee in all directions.
We got to get on the turn order again, right?
No, it should be good.
No, it's
it
empty for
shows
me.
already.
Yeah, it's empty.
Whatever, I got a 1, so I'm going.
Yeah, I got a 0 anyway, so it's like whatever.
Roll again. Damn it. Sorry.
Oh, God damn! Finally, I get a success.
You can input your last roll if you want.
Yeah, but like I've rolled 3 zeros in a row, and then a 1.
Nope. It took it right back to 0.
You can like edit your turn in the turn order to be whatever it was you rolled before.
Yeah, I just did it and it went right back to being a 0 twice now. That's weird. Normally you just click it.
It's the
type
mother.
number, and hit enter. There it is. Yeah. You're right. Nope. He's going back to 0.
Everybody got a 1? Cedric, I thought you had a 0.
If we go back.
I had 2 rolls. Should we do the last roll that we just did?
Yeah.
I got a 0, so
I had the opposite happen.
You rolled a 0, it went to a 1. I will take a 0 or a 1. I don't care.
Yeah, I really don't either. I'm gonna go back to 0.
0.
That'll balance us out.
Zuzu or Cora, you go first. Sorry, y'all.
Cora is going to reach into her bag and pull out this damn cloak and put it on. And then she's going to pull out Jolene.
The priestess is still gathered around, all gasp at you.
Yeah, that's right. And then she's going to pull out her flail and swing it around. And I don't know the action economy situation of what I've done versus what I can do.
I mean, pulling out a weapon's free. You can move and attack.
Okay. So, pulling out a weapon and pulling out the cloak are both free.
Yeah, I mean, just
Okay, cool. Pathfinder player. There's everything takes account. Okay, so then she is going to. I don't want to move forward too much, but I guess I'll just move. I don't know. I don't see him. He's way far away, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna move all the way up there. So she's just gonna move like here between the peeps, and
All
then
right.
she's done.
yeah. Mother Illustra stops way up on the stairs and turns to watch you. You know, once everyone starts whispering about the cloak. He watches you from way up on the massive old staircase. Zuzu.
Yeah, pulling out my hammer and moving towards the target. A crow bill, I should say. Giant crow bill.
Dante?
Dante have his weapons since he was part of this ceremony, this ritual?
Yeah, it can be under your cloak. You're just like wearing it over your normal clothes.
All right, then I'm gonna say he probably pulls out his dagger and just makes his way forward as well. Probably.
You have to like hike up your skirt, your dress like cloak, and like pull your dagger out.
He's like, "Ugh." And then yeah, he'll just use both his attack and his movement to get as close as possible. So like 1, 2, 3, 6, right? It's like there. Sweet.
All right. So as his body marches forward, it just lifts off the ground in that Superman, or in that like Jesus pose, like hands out to his side. He just kind of like effortlessly lifts off the ground and starts kind of floating towards you all. And the cracked crystal, on his chest sputters with the red light from inside and starts to spark. And it just flashes out a bolt of lightning towards you, Suzu.
Oof.
See here, 1 second. Here. Hold on, everything I use for OSE is in the Game Master's Tome except the spells.
And don't forget, everybody get +1 to your attack and damage from Bless.
Right.
It was a critical bless, so you guys are feeling hella blessed.
Dante feels all warm.
Yeah, you feel like you just ate Thanksgiving dinner.
I've always
Radiating
wondered
heat.
why I've got a shit ton of like Warhammer rule books and whatever, and I've always wondered why they don't have little like
Tabs.
kind of file tabs sticking off of them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, to
It's
be
like-
to be fair, the OSE book has 2 ribbons,
Okay,
Ooh.
that's not bad,
which is nice.
but still more. You could fill up like the whole side of the book with different little tabs of like.
Yeah.
Fuck
Like
yeah,
the
dude.
dictionary tabs.
Dude, I got the like cheap print-on-demand version of Worlds Without Number and Stars Without Number, and both of them just immediately like pulled away from the spine, which is annoying. But I'm just gonna pay all like the extra money to have them both spiral bound with like tabs because they really need it, and it would be so much easier to use them, and I use them a lot, so probably gonna do.
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I've always wondered. Tabs just seem so useful and so not that difficult to do.
There's a print shop in Springfield called Solution Printing that always, he has yet to charge me for a job, I feel like. So if you're in this area, you should have it done there. Dude's so nice, and it's really, really affordable.
Yeah, it's really sad how we really have no good print shop, and we're in college town. They all closed. Okay, anyway, I found this book. Let's do this. So, a powerful stroke of electrical energy 60 feet long and 5 foot wide is conjured.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
So you can make a dex save to try and jump out of the way to take half damage instead.
Alrighty.
Yay!
Jumping my ass off.
All right, so
Still getting fried.
you'll take half damage. So you take 12.
Jesus.
And let's see, are you within 15 feet of anyone?
Looks like it.
Just barely not on either of us. We're 20 feet away.
Ooh.
Ooh, so
Nice.
close.
All right.
Good job, team.
So there's no chance of chaining. Yeah, so like his body seems like almost more powerful than it was before, like because it's almost like unthinkingly moving without his head. It's just fighting on instinct at this point. And yeah, it just floats up. I would say 20 feet in the air, and just kapow, blast this lightning bolt, and it starts charging up for some other sort of spell immediately. Ready?
Yeah. Oh yeah, running up. Yeah, gotta get there. You said he's 20 feet in the air, so I can't. I can reach him, but I can't get advantage on him.
Yeah, you also have to describe how you reach him to make it make sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
Part of your doing melee at nearby is that you have to, in fiction, describe how that works.
Yeah.
Or how you're moving, or et cetera, et cetera. It could be that you bounce off the altar because it's kind of raised and jump or whatever.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I think that's gonna be that's gonna have to be how I do it. Like I use this altar as a springboard and just take a flying leap with my axe.
Okay, I feel like if you're gonna have to like do a jump attack like that,
Strength check or something to make sure I can get up there.
I was gonna say just attack at disadvantage maybe, but I'm not going to. I mean, you're a barbarian. Part of your like the fighter class, part of your thing is that you should stuff, even if it's vertical. But he is HD 8, so you have to roll that different.
Yeah, plus plus 5 for sure.
-1 from the blessing, though.
Yep. Thank you very much. Actually, -2 from the blessing and my weapon.
There you go.
So that is a +3 instead.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Nice.
Damn. That's a crit?
Yes.
That's a crit. That is 19 damage immediately. Already is aiming to hack this thing to pieces, so he is specifically aiming to like remove legs and arms, like mechanical whatever, just like flavor-wise. That's what he's aiming for.
For sure. Why did you roll twice? Oh, for your crit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I think you'll notice that his metal armor is back on himself. This is just his version of the shield spell.
Ah. Okay. So
Like the liquid mercury looking stuff is, forming to his figure. And you just like, as you like slam your blade hard into it, it just like hardens immediately like armor. But it also just like sends cracks running all through it, and then it just runs like globules down his body and onto the ground.
So the armor has been broken effectively. Is the like gem still in the chest?
It is, but it's all cracked and shit.
All right. I might be wrong about this, but maybe we need to destroy that gem first and foremost. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Cedric.
I love when it gets to be your turn in combat and you realize you forgot to level up. I'm going to cast a spell on myself, and I'm going to cast Shield. And this time when you cast Shield, like the roots start to form, and also there's beaks like interlaced
Right.
in my armor. So he's kind of combining his shit. But let's see if I keep it. And what's the modifier on this encounter?
So for the spell, you just do the spell level.
I keep it.
Yes.
Nice. All right, Cedric casts shield. Ready himself. That's it for Cedric, right?
Yeah,
I will move up a little bit. I'll move up just a tad.
Okay. Roll for initiative.
You're so close. One off from a perfect round.
Ready? He still floats high above you now.
Yeah, it's gonna be harder for me to get to him this time. I think I might want to let someone with a little bit of range take a first shot.
Okay. Dante?
Go range, Dante. She's got to whip this ceremonial robe off and pull his bow out. And I think hearing what Already said, he's gonna aim. He's gonna try to aim specifically for that gem.
Okay.
Oh shit! There's no way.
Oh,
Nice.
I
That's
love
what I
it.
like to see.
So roll damage twice.
We should fight this every time.
What is that, a bow that you're using, Dante?
Mm.
Nice. All right. 9 damage. Zuzu?
So I'm assuming I'm kind of staggered or, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to be able to get that jump, so I'm going to call out to a ready. Be like, give me a boost! I'm going to run at him.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell, I'll even use my action to give him a boost if that'll help any.
There you
Okay.
go. I'm going to jump up and take a swing. Four modifier. Think I got it?
Yep. You added the plus the 8 hit die.
+4.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going for that center of his chest, center mass. Big ol' hammer.
All right, Areti.
All right, so I provided the platform. Did that use my action, or do I still have something to do?
I'll say that we'll use your movement.
Okay, that's fine by me. Yeah, I can't really reach him with my axe. I mean, I could I don't want to throw it though. That's dumb as hell. I do want to hit him though.
The other means of hitting him?
I mean, I do. I have a dart, but it's it's not nearly as good, you know? It's not even cool. Well, you know what? Am I able to stow and grab my second axe?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hurl my headhunter axe up at him. You know what? May I use my... that's kind of a tougher sell. Could I use my background as a Renian soldier who trained very briefly in throwing things to make sure that even flying targets could be brought down?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
We already kind of did when you fought flying targets last time, so
Yeah.
fought Arcanist.
Very true. So that would be... yes, that would be at advantage. A 7. And that is 12 damage.
Damn.
All right, yeah. You throw it up, it cuts deeply into the body, but it seems unfazed. Cora?
Who's got the head?
I dropped the head on the top of the stairs pretty much, and I sliced it in half with the vibrax.
Oh, I must have just missed that. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't get the brain. Okay.
I 100% dropped it and destroyed the brain. I don't think the brain is controlling this.
Okay. I cannot get close enough to Zuzu to heal him. Which is what I was gonna do. And one of the spell, I was like, this whole first time, I was like, oh, I'm gonna blind him. And then I remembered he didn't have a head. Okay, I do have that bag of stones. But I think they just said they just cause a multicolored light, but I've never used them. Do they do any damage if I were to throw them, or are they just like fireworks? I got them from the Xhom.
What they called?
They're called Edda stones. Emit a flash of vibrant multicolor light when thrown.
No, I think they usually just blind things. Yeah, that's the.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess I'm gonna move up, like here, and try to throw a dart at him. That's all I can do. Do I get my bless or not?
Not you have to. You only get to do a number of people, right? So if that number doesn't include you,
I don't think so. But it doesn't say me in the spell.
okay.
It says maybe used in 2 situations, allies within a 20-foot square.
No, yeah.
Okay, and then my modifier is at 4. I'm level 3.
It's 5 because he's 8.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Okay. Didn't hit him. Hope I didn't hit one of you guys.
He's in the air. You're not at risk of hitting us.
Okay, cool.
Darts come back down.
I've never thrown one before, so it makes sense that I would miss.
We
All right.
in real life or in the game?
Game.
He's gonna float even higher. He's gonna double his height, so he goes 40 feet up in the air, like 45 feet up in the air, flying high above you. And his crystal starts crackling and glowing again. Let's see here. And it shoots off another beam, this time at the dead body that you're standing over, Cora, the brother Caled, who was, ritualistically killed for his blood earlier. The beam hits his dead body, and the body immediately starts to jerk. And, pulls itself up to his knees, and then Caled just stands up, his, face glazed over, his eyes completely white.
Is he undead?
He looks like a zombie.
Sick. Ah! I don't remember that happening.
And the zombie just, of Caled, immediately grabs his, little dagger from his side and tries to stab it down into your neck.
Come at me, bro.
A roll of strength defense.
Ooh,
So
shit.
fucking strong.
Nice. Yeah, you just knock him away.
Zombie, please. Doesn't he know that I have that zombie thing where he's gonna have to run away? I didn't even cast that, and he starts to run away because he sees it coming.
All right, that is their turn. Cedric.
Cedric's gonna cast Magic Missile. And he really winds up for this one, casting under his breath. So it could be a big one. Ugh, brutal. Brutal.
Did you use your +1?
I didn't, but that would make it a tie if I did. use my plus.
It's not an
Wouldn't
attack
make a
roll
difference.
anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry.
+1's only 2 attack and damage rolls, right?
Yep. Okay, but I still got my magic missile. I'm gonna aim it at Xhom.
Yeah. 9. Damn.
Not very good, dude, at all. 2 1s. Ugh, a 2 and a 5. But I aim for the crystal.
All right, yeah, they all blast off of Zom's crystal, cracking it further.
Speaking of which, I forgot that it does 1 extra damage for bless, so he would have taken 1 extra damage from my hurled axe.
Okay,
Oh,
Well-
yeah.
I applied it.
Dope.
All right, new turn order.
That was so fast.
I do really like how quick turn orders are in this game.
Yeah, me
I
too.
like rolling a new initiative every time.
That too. I really like the dynamic feel it gives to combat.
I also feel like there's nothing about this game I don't like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
No,
great.
It's a really good system.
It's just got all the good parts of D&D, you know, real simple.
Yeah. And it doesn't turn you into gods at level 3.
That too. Dante.
He's 45 feet in the air. Damn. Let's see.
And there's a
Dante
zombie coming
will-
at Cora and you.
Yeah, Dante will pull back to about here to kind of split the difference, and turn to shoot back at the zombie this time.
Huh?
Is there a modifier on this one?
Nope.
Ah, it just whizzes by him.
Except he doesn't have a head.
No, he's
No,
got
he's
his,
got a
he got,
head.
he got
Oh,
his
right.
throat slit. All right, yeah, you
Yeah,
missed him.
arrow just.
That's a perfect token then.
All right, that's Dante, right?
Yep.
Cedric.
Are there any plants or animals around?
Not much, no. Crows in the sky.
Okay, I think Cedric would run up to Cora. And kind of see the zombie. Oh, good gracious. And then quickly cast a spell on her, and he will cast shield on her. Okay, so I get to keep it. I just rolled the whole thing twice. Yeah, you have +2 armor, Cora.
Sick. So +2 to my AC or +2?
You have it's like you have 2 more armor chunks to knock off.
Oh,
there.
sick. Okay, cool. Thank you.
And roots, like, I hope you don't mind. And then roots start coming from the ground, and I spare you the beaks, but
Can they be like a rose thorns?
yes.
Can they be rose bushes with thorns? Okay, cool.
All right,
Thank you.
your turn, Cora.
Okay, I'm gonna say, oh, don't worry about him, and then I'm gonna banish undead,
All
and
right,
he's gonna have to run. So it's a wisdom test, adding his HD. So which is HD?
2. 2, yeah.
And then that means 5. I'll just say, oh, it says
7.
what it is on there. Okay.
Do you still make
And
it?
then yep. So he has to run away.
What level are you?
I am level 3.
Takes 3 damage automatically. Yeah, and on his turn he'll run.
Haven't had to do that since the cat god.
All right. Nice. So it's their turn then. That thing again. Yeah, so they just have to go until they're distant. It lasts 1d4 plus the cleric's level in moments. Is that what the 5 is?
Yes, that's the dice roll.
Ooh, a lot of moments.
I know, guys.
So 5 rounds.
So exciting.
Plus her level.
You don't have your level already put in the dice roll there, Cora?
Not in the dice. I just have 1d4 plus 1. I guess that was the plus level I was.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So it should be 3.
I'm sorry. I'll
That's right.
update it. I'm
So
sorry.
No, that's right. So it's a 7.
7 rounds.
Nice. All right. So he turns and just starts running towards the stairs, and all of the priestesses on the stairs start just like screaming and running. Some of them jump off the sides like 30 feet up as the zombie comes charging up the stairs.
Oh, shit.
Whoops.
Meanwhile,
I'll get him.
another charge comes, charging up inside of the jewel on the chest of the body of Xhom, and another lightning bolt bursts down at a ready.
Hell yeah, baby. This is a dex check.
Yep.
May I use my dauntless feat to get advantage on this?
I don't know. This is more about speed. Dauntless
Sure
to me
thing.
is more about like facing something down that you have to,
Yeah, sure thing. Absolutely. Can I use my missing? No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. This is a +4 because of bless, right? Or is that just on attacks and damage? Bless is
Attacks
just
and
attacks and
damage.
damage, not
Attacks and damage,
saves. Yeah, so this is just a straight +5, baby. Not gonna do it.
Oh
Oh
my
my God.
god.
So let me ask you something. Is this something I'm able to break armor die on, or
I would say yes.
thank God, because that would literally kill any one of us, I think.
It would be close for me, but I think I would die.
Let's see if it chains. Got a 1 in 4 chance. So if it rolls a 4 on a 1d4, it'll chain to Zuzu. Oh my god!
Oh
Shit.
my god.
But it only chains for half the damage each time it chains. Oh my god!
Oh my God.
Yeah, so that one's gonna chip off a piece of armor.
And Dante, you're also in 15 feet, right?
Yep.
Christ! Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh my god!
Jesus!
Oh my
Nice.
God.
Chain lightning. I'm loving it.
2d6 this time.
I mean, he
Sweet,
can,
7.
he can suck that up.
Cora, you are 15 feet as well.
Shit. Oh no, that's okay.
Yeah,
I
we
got
did.
this.
Oh
We
my
didn't-
god!
That's okay.
It's
I'm gonna die.
It's the last bounce of lightning. Oh, it only does
Oh,
1
thank God,
damage.
thank Cedric was like bracing for it. Secret Best was shocked. He'd be like, thank heavens.
The lightning just like zip, 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 like zips
I
between
imagine
every
that there's
person.
static in your hair. Like your hair is staticky, but you don't get shocked.
It's a good thing I'm wearing a rubber soles.
Wow.
Ready?
Fuck, I don't even know if I can do anything. 45 feet up. I guess I can try to take another leap to get within 30 feet. Like, oh man, that's a 15-foot jump though, right? I can't. Can I even, Charlie? Can I jump 15? Do I have a 15-foot vertical leap?
Probably not. Probably not. But he's 45 feet up. So what would a 15-foot do? So you can throw?
It
Is
would-
that...
Well, it would get me. Yeah, it'll let me throw my darts, which I think can only go only have a range of nearby. I need to double check. What range do darts have? They're not very far.
you
That's
can
for sure.
you can throw them, but it would just be a disadvantage.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll throw dart at disadvantage. I'm gonna step over to this direction. Let's see. Hold up. Yep, this direction. I'll throw a dart at disadvantage. Why the fuck not?
Oh, I can't believe that chain lightning hit every single person.
That was sick.
Man, that sucks. If it weren't at disadvantage, I actually would have succeeded. But nah, that's a big miss.
All right.
Anyone got an idea how to bring this guy down? I
Zuzu?
could lasso him.
Hmm. I guess I will back off a bit. Get up on that stone dais, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have much else I can do. I don't have any other weapons, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
That'll be my turn.
did I find your guys' weakness? You don't have any range?
I had one range, and then I rolled terribly.
I
no,
could
no.
blind him if he weren't
So
headless.
it's just Dante and Cedric that have range.
Well, I mean, I have range technically, but with the
Y'all
dart,
had-
which is just not fucking much at all.
Say there are all those darts we picked up.
Oh, roll initiative. I'm so sorry. I was just thinking about how fucked we are.
Yuzu.
I will.
There's a zombie chasing up the stairs, don't forget, also scaring priestesses to jump off. Running up towards
They're
the
probably
tower.
pregnant.
They also have Banish Undead.
It's literally the zombie of their dead father chasing them.
Every good horror movie starts that way, right?
I will. God, I have no idea. I guess I'll take off after the zombie.
All right.
And that'll be it.
You can go double your distance if you dash.
Oh, okay.
Probably almost catch up to him. Cora.
All right. Cora is going to turn around to the people in the tower if they can hear me. Can they hear me? Can I yell?
No, I don't think so. The stairs are a long way up. And these are like,
Damn it.
castle stairs that go up hundreds of feet.
Well, I was going to say, help us. I cannot do anything to this big flying man in the sky, but I can help a hurt person. So, can I look at I got Dante on one side and I got Already on the other side. Can I look at him and tell who's bleeding worse?
Yeah, probably.
Strictly speaking, I haven't spilled a drop of blood yet.
Oh, okay. Then Dante, you're hurt, right?
Yeah, I took the blow, so I'm at
Okay,
half.
so I'll run up to you and I will cast Cure Light Wounds on you.
Yay!
And you get 4. Is that all? No, it's not +1 anymore, right? It's plus my level, or is it just +1? No, it's just +1. Shit. Okay. So you get 4 points back. Can I move back 10 feet or no?
Generally,
moved up 15.
you can't split your movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll stay right here. I'm here with you, buddy.
Cedric.
Okay, Cedric's going to cast a spell.
Better had. He better should.
Fuck me, dude.
He was here.
He's gonna cast his only instance of the spell, apparently. So Cedric casts a spell, and he channels it through the staff, and this black liquid starts coming out the staff, and it forms this huge fucking buzzard that takes off after this guy, and it's just swarming around him. It's not actually attacking him, but it's trying to like drive him towards the ground.
Nice. This phantasmal force.
Yes.
All right. Let's. An illusory monster that can be directed to attack. It has an armor class 10. Vanish if hit. And nice, yeah. The bird goes, screeching up into the sky, trailing like oily black liquid dripping off of its wings as it flies. Streaks of the liquid are left in its wake. It's almost like kind of amorphous. It's like made of smoke and oil. But also buzzard shaped as it like dive bombs in and starts swooping around the head of Xhom, or around the body of Xhom.
And that will be my turn.
The All right. So Xhom will spend his turn swinging at the creature. I'm just gonna say that it has your dex. If your dex is worse than 10, it'll just be a 10. It's your dex, Cedric.
12.
Let's go ahead and roll dex. Avoid his attacks.
What should the modifier be?
+4, whatever. Are you level 4?
Yeah, I am.
All right, yeah. So
Am I blessed?
No.
The crow would not be, or the raven would not be.
So his hand turns into like a phantasmal image of an even larger like hook-like arm that like kind of overlays his appendage, and he just slashes through the bird as it's like squeals and dissipates into just a splash of black. But it does use his whole turn. The zombie is charges up the stairs until it's far enough away from Cora. And then it starts, but it keeps going. It just keeps following the priestesses who are running up the stairs above it, and towards the tower entrance. Reti and Dante.
So
Dante,
I'm
feel free.
sorry.
Go ahead.
So I add 4 to my roll because my intelligence modifier is 4.
No, you add 4 to the roll because he's 4 levels higher than you, so it's 4 harder to do anything to him. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the powerful monsters rule. Anything that's like stronger hit dice than you have to add the difference. Anything you're doing against it.
Dante shifts down to here. And he takes an arrow shot up at this guy. That's all he can do at this moment.
Cedric, did you get that fireball scroll or spell yet? Have it prepped?
I do not have a fireball scroll.
I need to look and see what spells you have.
The only offensive spell I have is magic missile.
Yeah, okay. So
Man, how that feel?
Dante shoots his bow, unfortunately it misses. As he just, kind of like flies to one side pretty easily. He can just change his direction so easily midair. Ready.
Let me ask you something real quick.
Yes.
What's this metal armor on the ground look like? The liquefied armor.
It just looks like, I think, like silvery water once it hits the ground. It just kind of soaks into the... It was just like, it's magical armor, so it pretty much like dissipates.
Okay, so it is fading. Oh, well. Ain't nothing I can do with that then. Man, hey, gang, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw another dart at him. Because what else am I gonna do? Yeah, that's all I can do, really. He's too far away for me to do anything else.
Alright. More initiative order.
Yeah, I missed. No worries.
It's so wasted on me getting a 1.
Yeah, Cedric, are you gonna do anything?
Yeah, I think Cedric will walk up and he'll say, "Face me, you coward!"
Love
Oh my god.
it.
And he will cast a spell too, because let's just lose all these spells.
Therefore,
Spells are meant to be spent.
Hey, I keep one, and I do mirror image, so that means
we're Cedric's.
2 of us.
Just the 2 of us.
So he like strikes his staff into the ground after he says it, and then another one springs out.
Right. Dante.
May I
Come
say
to that
something
bit.
real quick as already before anything else goes?
Sure.
Already is gonna say, "Gang, we need to get to cover. If you can't see us, you can't hurt us." That's all already says. Dante, go ahead.
Damn. Dante backs up this way 5 feet. And hearing what already says, makes a very quick decision, but then like considers something. You see it in his eye, and then he releases another arrow, and then kind of nods back at already. 14
Oof.
versus 14. Shit.
Barely misses.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
What's around us for cover? There's the temple, certainly, but is there any, like, overhang that's closer?
I mean, there's these tall columns.
Yeah. Not
Yeah,
really
but
what I'm looking for, because you can just circle around those.
Let me see here. Let me.
Because I'm thinking closest cover is going to be the temple. I'm just thinking is there like nearby buildings that could be used instead that's even closer? God, the world's shifting. Ah! Ah!
Wait.
Yeah, somewhere like that.
All right. So the cliffs start like here. And they have like alcoves. Like covered from the top, like you can step maybe 10, 15 feet into them, and they have huge sculptures. That's covered.
I'm just trying to think of like he could still hit us while we're in there. I'm just trying to think of how far would he have to descend to then hit us inside to like get a perspective on us so the alcove doesn't cover us. Can I gauge that as a character, or is it just too far away to kind of do the math?
No, yeah, like you could complete. There's like big ass sculptures that are like sculptures of people, but they're like 5 times the size of people.
Okay,
You
that
could like
is perfect.
totally like hide up in there so he couldn't see you. You know.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna say, get to the sculptures, get to cover, drag him out of the sky when you get a chance to. I'm gonna give a parting shot with a dart anyway, because now you know what, I'm just not gonna hit. Disadvantage at +4 with an 11 dexterity is not good chances for me.
Right.
I'm gonna take my own advice. I'm just gonna use my full movement,
60 feet. Which one do I do? Because it's 57.9 or 62.9.
Whatever, the longer one is fine.
Sure. Okay. Well, wait. Yeah. That's gonna be my turn. Full move. We gotta get to cover, because right now we aren't doing shit to this guy.
All right, his turn, right?
Ugh.
Did Cora go?
I'm 0.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, thank you for thinking of me. I'd love to go.
All right, so he is gonna blast a lightning bolt down at Cedric. Cedric, you can make a dex save. Although it doesn't really matter. I guess it doesn't hit you no matter what. Your image, right?
Well, it might. You roll to see if you hit it.
Well, no, if it's an attack normally, yeah. But it says you lose one mirror image whether it hits or not.
Oh, really? I think like I'm much more familiar with the Pathfinder one. So you always roll to see if you get one of the ones you get. But if it takes one of the mirror images, that's way better.
Basically, if he succeeds on his attack, it's not a hit because it hits your mirror image. If he fails on an attack, it sucks for you because you lose a mirror image. But either way, you don't take damage.
Well, I suck. My next test.
Well, like I said, I don't think it matters. Like, it hits your mirror image instead of you.
Cedric kind of smiles as it demolishes the mirror image. It's like, not quite.
All right, Cora.
Okay. I want to do something. I don't know if it's allowed, but I think it'll be really fucking cool. Okay, so I want to run up to one of these pillars, like this one that's close to me, and wrap my cloak around it and climb up it like Mulan style
Yeah,
with my feet.
lumberjack
Okay.
style.
Yeah, because I want to get up on his level. And I know we're supposed to run away, but like, I can't do that in front of this temple. So do I need to roll like a strength check to get up there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so fucking
Hot
strong.
damn.
Dear Lord.
The mother is with me, Julie Fortin. And so I want to get up to where I'm at his level. If I can get on top of it, how tall is it?
I'm gonna say like 30 feet. So if you use your whole turn, you can get to the very top.
Hell yeah, that's what I want to do. And I want to stand up there and swing my flail like, come at me, bro. Throw the cloak back on once I get up there. I don't know if it does anything, but...
All right. Love it. Zuzu. You still chasing the zombie up the stairs? Technically, yes, he's like here and you're like right.
Yep, I'm gonna chase him up the stairs and take a swing.
Like hot on the heels of one of the younger priestesses, like grabbing at like the flowing ends of her dress as she runs like a few stairs ahead of him. You come up from behind. Yep. Oh yes. What's it look like when you finish him off?
I'm gonna just kind of like, it's gonna be, my swing is mainly to like stop him from advancing any further, but it's gonna like hit him and catch him so hard that he's gonna get flung off of the stairs. Basically, you're just gonna like follow through and like, you know, fly off of the stairs, edge of the stairs.
He goes flying and he hits hard into like the dirt and sand with just like a puff of dust, cloud of dust erupts around him when he lands with a thud below.
Mm-hmm.
All right, turn order. Everybody got ones except for
Dante. Not a worry.
Oh, want to get a 1.
Cora, do you want to hold your action until after him, or?
Yeah, well, if he moves, yeah, I guess he's not going to move until his turn, I would assume. So
Yeah.
yeah, I will hold. Hopefully, he comes my way.
Ready? Still running back.
God, I hate making a retreat like this, especially with so many people still near him.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't think you were making a retreat. I just thought you were trying a strategy of like fighting from cover rather than the
No,
open.
like it's a very valid strategy, and like a retreat is not running away. I am not thinking this is based in fear. This is very tactical. It still doesn't feel good when you say, "Hey, get to cover," and
No one comes with.
and Cora climbs a pillar.
Sorry.
No, I love it. I think it's incredible, but it is not good in Reddy's mind. Oh God, I think what I'm going to do. May I hold my action to run as soon as I see that other people are actually going to make a retreat?
I'll let you hold your action. I'll just let you turn your 1 into a 0, essentially.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that.
Okay.
It's a very cool idea. I support your decision. It makes Reddy worried.
Zuzu already went, right? Turn, or was that last turn?
Mhm.
That was last turn.
Oh, that was last turn?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
You were last on the lineup last turn.
Zuzu, what are you doing?
I am sprinting back.
Zuzu comes running down the stairs. Cedric, you're standing off against Xhom. He's flying above you.
Okay, I think I'm going to try and cast a spell again.
Mirror image again?
Yes.
You used mirror image really cool the first time because like you taunted him and then used it, you know. Good. You distracted him for 2 turns.
I gotta roll twice.
Yay.
Hey, wait, no, I get it again. Okay, so I get to cast mirror image on myself again. So that's a D4.
Nice.
Hey!
There you go.
All
That's
right.
more like it.
So Cedric slams his staff down again, staring up at the guy, and he's like, "We are Legion, and we do not bend."
All right. So on Xhom's turn, I think he is done paying attention to Cedric because Cora has now caught his eye.
Yeah, sparkling gold cloak that he was wearing, although maybe he can't see.
Yeah, I guess you caught his body because he can't see. His lightning bolts, like his, big crystal thing in the center of his chest, sparks and shoots out, like little motes of magic all about him. And it seems to be like kind of sputtering out, like not working. So he just like kind of rips one hand to his side in a fist, and you see his big blue psychic blade like form around his hand again, Cora. He just flies directly at you.
Oh my gosh, aerial combat. I'm so excited.
And when
Please don't kill me.
When he gets up to you, he will slash at you twice with his giant psychic blade. 2
Okay.
strength check.
Oh no. It's hard to fight up here on a pillar.
Yeah.
All right, that's okay.
It's not going to be a lot of damage.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's a pittance. You're fine.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so I have +2 armor from Andy's thing.
Yeah.
So do I break one?
Yeah, if you want.
I would.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Okay. I've never done that because, I'm a beast. Okay. So now what?
So, it's your turn.
But I feel it's 14 damage for both hits.
Yep, that's how it works.
Okay.
He splits
Great.
between it.
I was
So,
just thinking of
so
doing it.
technically it's 7 damage per hit. So I guess you would have to break both armor or block
That's fine.
1. Yeah, it's your
Nope,
choice.
I'll break them both. because those are just bonus. Okay, now it's my turn. All right, I'm gonna try and Dirt in the Skirt may hit him with my flail. It's +5, huh? I didn't mean to do that.
2 for
Melee
Jolene.
attack. Jolene, yeah. Okay, normal difficulty +5. Fuck. All right, I don't get any bonuses for this cloak.
Nope.
All right,
Not for attack.
pretty.
Cool as, yeah, you look cool as hell.
Not for
It's hard to
attacking.
fight on a pillar.
All right, yeah, he's just like swooping past you, I think.
That's fine.
Dante or Already, I'll let Dante go first. Dante, what are you gonna do?
Well, since he moved, it kind of threw off my other plan, so we're gonna keep shooting.
Alright.
Come out blasting. That is a critical fail.
Alright, you miss. Ready. No one seems to be coming.
I spluttered. What are you people doing? Fucking move!
You like turn to see if anyone's coming, and then Zuzu literally runs past you from behind, going back towards them.
Oh my god, you people are gonna fucking kill me!
Good damn anime moment.
Yeah.
Son of a fucking.
What are you gonna do?
This strategy literally is no good if I'm the only one seeking cover. I'm gonna fucking 30 feet back. Yeah, 30 feet back. 60 feet is not gonna do me any good, other than just getting closer to a guy I can't hit. I'm gonna say again, get off that pillar! Get fucking behind a statue or something! End of turn.
Why don't you get up here?
I have one arm!
I'm so sorry, I forgot.
Alright,
You still
initiative.
seem like the kind of guy with one arm.
What does that even
What does that mean? He is.
What does that mean?
Initiative, y'all.
I mean, you are pretty brawlic for somebody to do with one arm. Like,
Professional killer.
Boom, 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 boom.
Dante.
I'm like logistically in the game, I bet I could climb the pillar, but like in my head as my character, I'm like, I can't climb a pillar with one arm.
Damn. I need something different to do, but
I mean, keeping the you're the only one keeping like attack pressure on him right now.
yep. That's all I can do too. So yeah, he shoots again. Oh my goodness gracious, a 9.
There you go.
Woo.
3 damage.
Something.
Yeah.
Cora.
All right, so she's gonna yell down to her ready. All right, just give me one more swing, and then I'll do your thing. And she is gonna swing one more time, try to hit him with Jolene.
There you go.
Okay.
Hey.
Got him.
There you go. You trade blows with him and deal a significant, strike to his chest with Jolene.
Hell yeah.
Reddy
Kinda-
mutters, God damn it, she looks cool.
Kind of like a cool spinning attack, but like still keeping your balance on top of the column.
Yeah, the gold cloak flowing behind me. It's awesome.
Oh yeah. Zuzu.
Zuzu's gonna continue his charge. Sorry, y'all. It's just how Zuzu is.
Hey, listen, you're not an outlier here.
Save
And-
the priestesses.
Yeah, I'm running back in,
Right.
and that'll be my turn.
All right. So Xhom's body kind of like circles back in flight, takes a big swooping attack at you again, Cora.
Bring it.
Both of its blades.
So 2 strength checks with +5. Okay, got it.
Made one, because you're hella strong.
Please.
Oh,
I
yeah?
think I was making you do dex checks, wasn't I?
That was for the
I-
lightning.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, sorry. Great. For melee.
Fail one, pass one. That's cool.
All right, so you knock the first one away with your weapon, and then he like does a kind of surprise spin attack, slams into you for 9 damage with his blade.
Okay, I'm gonna say that he slams into my helmet and breaks my helmet, which will eliminate the helmet.
All right, this time I probably should have done this last time too. I'm gonna make you do a dex save to see that you don't fall off of here when getting hit.
Oh, cool. Yeah. That's sick. Just regular.
Yeah. No,
I mean,
do +5 for his attacks.
Oh my gosh. I fall to my death.
So you kind of like drop trying to swing, like, under the swinging attack, and it just catches you right on the helmet, and it sends your helmet just flying off into the sand and sends you flying backward off of the pillar there.
Okay.
We'll take some damage for it. I'll say you take half of this roll too because it's sand. So 7 damage for falling.
Okay, cool. I take it. See, I told you I was coming already.
Yeah, great.
Cedric. Cora falls. The wind knocked out of her. Not looking too great.
She's fine.
I think Cedric would see his friend and in trouble and run up and try to get his attention with all 5 of him yelling, "Oh, you buffoon!" And they're all kind of yelling different insults. He's got a little better at controlling him. There's like, "You're a bum! Are you a buffoon? Come down here, you coward! Come on down!" What he said.
Alright, Areti.
A string of curses under his breath, 30 feet. Yeah, sure. I'll throw a fucking dart at this guy. Why not? All right, wish me luck. Well, I missed. Come on, get some fucking cover. Come on, get some fucking cover. That's the end of my turn.
Alright, another turn order, y'all. He's looking completely fine, by the way.
I mean, how fine can a headless corpse look?
Yeah. Well, I mean, any injuries
Almost complete.
you're causing him seem to kind of not being, that bad.
We're missing a trick. God, what if we have to reattach the head to kill him? It's like the brain isn't telling him that he's dead yet, so we have to make that connection happen.
Alright, Corey, you're on the ground.
Well, I'm gonna stand up and spit sand out of my mouth, and I'm going to be like, "Okay, ready? Let's do it your way." And was there somewhere specific you directed us to go?
The alcoves.
Alcoves up here, by the temple. I remember seeing them on the map. Those little
Okay.
like black alcoves. There are statues in them. Very good to hide behind.
All the altars
I'm just
to
gonna
the
run up.
different gods.
I'm gonna run up to this pillar because that's a dash 60, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Dante.
All right, Dante getting a feel for what the plan is now. He moves right behind Xhom, and you see him kind of rub his hands together, and then he does his little performance, like he's trying to make something appear, and then he snaps his fingers as smoke starts spiraling out of the ground and surrounding him with obscuring mist.
Right.
Oh hell yeah!
And I will drop it here in 1 second. It's a level 2, so wisdom modifier 2. And he forgets it instantaneously after that.
10 foot per level.
So it's 30 feet.
Around the caster, a cloud of emanates from the ground. Sweet, yeah. So a nice big 8-foot mist cloud. 30 is what? 6 squares? 1.
Yeah.
Nice. The mist comes hissing out. Ground all around Dante.
And that is Dante's turn.
Cool. Now that someone is now it looks like we're trying to pull back for a little bit of yeah, I'm just gonna full sprint away. Literally almost no opportunity for me to do even a lick of damage to this thing.
Yeah, you dash out of the smoke and, leave a little wisp behind you.
Yeah, it's still 30 it's still 30 feet in the air, right?
Yep.
As I'm kind of sprinting, I turn around and with my yeah, I'll do it anyway. I turn around and flick off the body with my flip at the bird, and then I'm like, shit, it can't see me.
Yep, he's like in the mist.
I was thinking because he doesn't have eyes.
Well, that too. But he is, since it's 30 feet high and 30 feet
that
wide.
too. Very true. The end of my turn.
All right. I think he kind of flies a few feet forward so he's out of the mist. I think the only person he sees close to him is Zuzu, so he's going to swoop down at you, Zuzu, and attack with his big blue psychic hook blade 2 different times. 2 strength rolls, +4.
Oh, now he's getting melee? Damn.
Yeah, but he's also just kind of swooping in and swooping back out for the...
Ah, I see.
Well, he was meleeing Cora because she was on top of the pillar, but his jewel was frizzle fried. Zuzu takes 11 damage, or 2. 1 attack of 5, 1 attack of 6.
I will break the last armor die. Or no, I'll break my helmet. My helmet dies.
Okay. And then you take the other, the 6? Or you can break on the 6 and take the 5, I guess.
Yeah, I'll take the 5. Going to... Yeah. Zuzu's not looking hot.
Alright, and he's gonna swoop back up, let's see, he had to come down 30 and attack. Actually, he can't. That's his turn. He does in next to you. Your turn. Sorry, Cedric. Or...
Yeah, do you want to go, Cedric?
I think seeing that already has run away again, Cedric's gonna charge back in. I'm just kidding already.
Hey, listen. He is this guy. Did you say this guy was ground level, or did he swoop out of there?
He is ground level for now.
He's ground level now, so I get it if you want to go take a swing at him.
I don't
What's
think
that?
it's wise. I think I'm just gonna run out.
Okay. Susie, what are you doing?
Zuzu's taking a swing.
Hell yeah.
Advantage for... Got it.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
Roll that damage. Pretty low damage. Doesn't look like I'm rolling the D4.
Yeah, that's weird.
Roll a d4 then.
Yeah.
Okay.
In your weapon damage dice, I think you can. I think the great weapon only.
Dang.
Only 1. But yeah, I'll...
Nice. Okay. You slam into him with your great, big old great hammer, right? Is what.
Yeah, hammer, crowbill. It's got
That's
a big
right.
spike off it.
Right. Cedric runs. All right. Turn order again.
Oh, that was weird. Oh, there it is.
Come on, team. One's all around. yeah, team.
All right.
Ground.
Let's let Zuzu go again since you're face to face with him.
And we all know what Zuzu's doing.
Wow. All right. Zuzu misses. I'm gonna let Dante go next since he's the next closest. Zuzu, are you gonna move at all, or are you gonna stay up on him?
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little towards Cora. I'm gonna go towards this column.
Okay. Dante.
Oh, damn. How many feet away is he?
From you, like, 30,
So I would have to take a
25.
full dash to get to him.
No. Move once, and you could move an attack.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
move 30 feet.
But since I can see vaguely through the mist, and I see Zuzu's basically silhouette get smaller, Dante finally sees the perfect opportunity for his idea. So he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out that glass orb that he took from the barge. That was the ammo from the ballista and that little. And he palms it, and he just straight tries to dash like straight at Xhom, because you say he was at ground level now. And he's just gonna try to force it straight into like his chest and smash it and see if it goes off or anything.
Okay, you're gonna do it at close range, right?
Yeah, so
Run
I'm
up
like
to
literally
him.
just running up to him, and it's almost like an unarmed attack, or like he's just holding it and like palming it at him.
All right, yeah, just make a strength +5.
12. Fuck.
I mean, I think you hit it
With
on
that, with your
him.
bless? What does it matter?
Yeah, the bless wouldn't help.
Never mind. Sorry.
Is there a background you could use to roll one more time?
Well, let's see here.
In your bard, maybe.
Charming, less climbing, listening and eavesdropping, making music, moving silently, telling stories.
Well, say if your background has something to do with like juggling or something.
It has more about running away from the Black Candle Society and being a street urchin. So learning tricks while growing up in Ark City to entertain people.
Yeah, it could like be a flashback to Dante juggling for people on the street as like a street waif, little homeless child, and people like tossing him coins.
Cool. I will roll it again. Strength. The modifier 4, but then Bless takes it down, or 5, then Bless takes it to a 4, right?
Yep.
19. Nope.
Oh. You slam the thing off of his chest, and it just bounces out of your hand unbroken to the ground. And he just like lets out a laughing sound from his crystal, like almost like in his voice, but like just from the inside of his body, like the guttural part of a laugh, just like the like in his lungs. Oh, his head is not inside. The files are in the computer. Oh, such a good idea, Dante.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It was a phenomenal idea. See, the problem is now that we can fucking fight him because he's on ground level and I'm too far away.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to fly back up, though. Already. What are you going to do? You going to run back at him, or are you going to keep going?
I think I have to just run the 30. Well, yeah, I only have to be within near to use the axe, so I'm still going to be able to use the axe, just like sprinting along. And I don't know, sending out some dope anime shockwave to hurt him. I don't know. It's Vibrax. What can it do? A lot of things. Is that good?
I mean, I would just say you close the distance and hit him, and run back or whatever.
Okay, cool. We can flavor it that way. Chill. Yeah, I close the distance, sprint, take a swing at him, and then sprint back to 30 feet. And I'm just going to say, if he flies back up, keep running, because I don't think he's staying on ground level for very long. Yeah, I'll take a swing at him. Woohoo!
Motherfucker. I can't roll for shit, baby. I missed.
Yeah, you run into attack, but he, like, immediately slams his big psychic blade down, and you have to, like, retreat back to where you were to, like, be out of range.
Ah, man, I should have destroyed that glass ball and made it explode. Nah, Dante's right there. I don't want to hurt him.
It is laying next to his feet.
All right, well, that's the end.
Gordine.
Coradine. Coradine is going to, okay, so if she is like bleeding because she's hurt, but like if you like look at her, you see that like these lines on her forehead are like stained, like the blood has dried, but they look like they like seeped into her head, and like they are actually just bleeding down her face as she is just like. Her eyes are just yellow with like this fire, and she is just like, and she's just gonna grab herself on the arm and heal herself.
Nice.
And hopefully cure some wounds. Did it not do the thing?
Did your dice roll, but not your.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay,
check.
I just roll wisdom, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's weird. I don't know why I didn't do
At
it.
disadvantage.
Well,
Doesn't matter. Lose
Yep.
it. But heal for
Bah.
6.
yay!
You failed. You lose. Good day, sir.
Well, it's because she did it to herself. She's supposed to do it to you guys.
All right, Cedric.
I think Cedric would yell to Already, like,
Where do you want us?
Yeah, now you're going back on your own
To
plan.
fucking cover. Motherfucker, get to cover.
All right, Xhom is gonna go.
Wait, Cedric hasn't gone yet.
Oh, sorry. I thought Cedric was just gonna run.
I'll run to cover wherever that is.
There's some here. Here.
Can I move on my turn, or does that
Here.
spell take the full turn? 'Cause
You
I didn't
can
move.
move too, yeah.
Okay, I'll just move 30 more feet away.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
All right. You okay?
Dom has fallen.
What was that?
I hit the fucking drum set. Sorry.
Oh.
Xhom is going to turn and swing on Cedric, who's close. Or not Cedric, Dante.
Dante.
All right, we got it.
See? I told you.
Come on, bring it on.
2 strength defense.
Modifier 5. 11. Yeah. Woo.
One more.
Oh shit. Strength defense. Normal modifier 5.
You'll take 2 hits of 9 each.
Well, you see them just both tear through Dante's armor. Like just a huge gash through his chain shirt as it's just links start falling everywhere.
Yeah, I think like a kind of maybe since you like sidestepping even, from like the blow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, turn order. Xhom is still on the ground.
I mean, hell, as long as he's on the ground, we can actually fight him.
What?
Cedric, you're out of shit to do. Get to cover.
Cora, keep running to cover.
I mean, goddamn, I don't know. She's gonna be like, "Already?" And like
Get to
throw her
cover.
hands
Get
up.
to cover.
Okay.
I said get to cover. Get behind one of those sections. God damn it.
Okay, so I'll protect Cedric, and I will run up to cover. I'll run up my full movement. I'll have to measure it.
All right, Cedric, you gonna keep running too?
Yep.
All right,
I can
Dante,
get all the way there.
what are you gonna do?
You said the orb fell to the ground, right?
Yeah, it's like at your feet, between him and you.
Yeah.
You could like stomp it or hit it with your weapon.
That's exactly. Dante's just kind of like pushes on Xhom's body a bit to get his attention, and then just brings his heel down on the orb as hard as he can.
Nice. I don't think I'm gonna make you roll for that. I'm just gonna make you roll the damage.
What'd you get?
Do 46 fire damage
46.
on you and on him.
13. So you
So the-
see Dante just ignites and falls over after doing this.
The body shrieks. It lets out like an inhuman sound, like not the sound of a voice, but almost like a hissing squealing, and starts like kind of flailing as the fire hits it. But Dante falls to the ground in like the explosion that engulfs both of them. It is Xhom's turn. On fire and flailing, the zombody turns and scrambles towards its smashed head, where it desperately falls to its knees and starts trying to scoop up all the pieces of the head and brain into its arms.
Ew.
Ready.
Yeah, I see Dante fucking immolate, and I think his name definitely escapes my lips seeing that. Fuck it. Already runs over to try and put him out. I rip that golden cloak I've been wearing since the cat tomb, and I just start going at him, doing whatever I can to stop him from burning.
Okay. Let me read the out of action rules real fast. I think you wait till the end of the battle. Happen. Let's see. When a character is taken out of action, they can no longer take actions or move. When they receive aid or the danger they were in passes, the character must roll on the table below.
I think you're receiving aid.
It does sound like I'm offering aid to try and stabilize him and well, at least
Yeah.
put him out so he isn't cooking.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. I guess it's like a dex check to try and put out the fire.
At a +5, right?
No, you don't have to do the +5 when it's on a friend. Against the monster. Nice.
Put him out.
All right, you put out the flames, so he won't keep taking damage. Now you roll for out of action as you are stabilized, possibly. You roll, let's see. If they survive, you gain 1d4. If the character side loses the fight and are unable to recover the body. Okay, yeah, so just roll 1d6 for out of action, Dante.
5.
Oof. You're badly maimed permanently. Either strength or dex, your choice, permanently reduced by 2, and you tell us how you're maimed.
Definitely gonna be strength.
Did you
And-
blow some digits off or something?
Yeah, I think you actually see the foot that crushed it is just mangled and like, yeah, he's missing like 2 fingers on his right hand now. Like his pinky and his ring finger.
And just like the whole end of his foot is just like torn up, boot blown away.
Mm-hmm.
Rough.
Poor Dante.
Zuzu. He was 1 away from dead there.
Yeah, I thought it could be really bad.
6 is dead, so 5 is...
Yep. Yeah, the moment I saw that 5, I went, oh.
Yeah, we'll say it blew the fingers off his cranking hand, so he can still play the hurdy-gurdy. He can still crank it.
Yeah, I'm running over at him.
All right.
Take a swing.
Okay. Nice. Hit. Grab how you finish him off, Zuzu.
Fuck yeah.
Probably
As
something,
he's
something with that crystal.
Yeah, as he's kind of like dealing with his head, I run up and like I guess this is a bad. I'm like to his side, and I just like swing through his head that he's got kind of like gathered in his arms, and just like smash through that head straight into the crystal, and just explosion of like head and guts and crystal, and yeah, it kind of knocks me back a little bit.
Yeah, when you hit the crystal, it explodes with so much force that I actually need you to make a dex save.
Oh no. Okay. Dex save +4. Mid.
Nice, so you'll just take half. Ooh, fuck.
Oh.
We'll round it down to 8.
8. That still puts me down.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
You see Zuzu hit this thing and just get launched. Like, yeah. His armor is gone. It's torn away. Everything is torn away. And he's just laying on the ground.
But the battle is over.
Yeah, as soon as Already sees that Zuzu is then knocked down, he has to turn his attention away from Dante, and he scrambles over in Zuzu's direction, and he's just screaming for Cora.
Yeah, I'm running, and it's gonna be a ritual because I lost a spell.
Oh
I need
no.
20 minutes.
If it's a ritual, you may have to try something else because he won't have that much time.
I guess I'm just gonna pray my ass off.
Well, you can try some sort of like first aid or something.
If nothing else, Already is going to be like holding pressure, but I'm waiting, holding like pressure on the wounds, but I'm waiting for Cora to like direct me what to do.
Yeah, you can do like a wisdom, try and do it with, it's like first aid. You're trying to
Okay.
staunch
So wise.
his bloody wounds, you know, enough that...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Alright, so you roll a 1d6 as well, Zuzu. A 6 is very bad. One is good.
Woo!
So on a 1... You're just knocked out. You regain 1d4 HP. And so does Dante. And you're both like unable to do anything for an hour. You get like magic.
I'll heal you both ritually.
So there's like, I think this weird moment of silence where like you're like all hunched over Zuzu's body. Dante's like bleeding nearby. You're like just, you know, shoving torn up cloth in these wounds, like trying to keep pressure down. And like, it's kind of like the world is all silent around you. Like you guys are just so involved in what you're doing. And then, you know, it looks like the bleeding has stopped and you kind of like all roll back. And like, there's kind of this moment of uncertainty where you look at Zuzu and glance over at Dante. And then that's when like the cheer erupts all around you. And you look and notice that, of course, the people of the crowd have gathered and just like watched the entire battle. This is the second time you fought this thing publicly. Like 4 days.
I'm gonna make sure that I grab Dante and I hoist him up, like over my shoulder.
Yeah. Priests.
Cedric. Go ahead. Sorry, Charlie.
No, you go first.
I think Cedric would say, "Give them a show, my lovelies," and he'd blow his ladybugs, and a bunch of ladybugs come out, but they're all black ladybugs now, and they would make a huge skull above us.
Nice. Yeah, people are chanting like, Bone Legion, Bone Legion. Like someone's like, that's the Bone Legion! In the crowd, and everybody starts chanting it. Priestesses, you know, descend the stairs and take your hurt people back up to the tower and bid you follow to give you rooms and things and take care of you for being the heroes of, you know, defeating Xhom.
Again, he was a lot harder this time.
Oh
Yeah, this
my
is crazy. It should have been the first
God.
fight. He was this hard.
This, like I said, this fight he didn't have his arrogance. It was just his body.
Yep. He wasn't thinking of us as bugs. He was actually fighting.
Honestly,
That was
you're
brutal.
you're lucky that he ran out of lightning bolts because it would have been way fucking worse.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like in my as a ready, I was like, I don't know how many fucking lightning bolts this guy can make, which is why we should be getting to cover.
I was just like rolling him, each time like a spell, but he was rolling pretty good for the first two.
He doesn't have a spell book or anything, does he? His stupid body.
Nah, it's just like innate power.
That crystal's done shattered now, right?
Yeah.
We don't have to worry about it bringing him back.
Nope,
That
complete.
was clutch.
Like his body's
Something.
exploded, his chest is exploded, Point. But I think it does leave you all wondering what the rest of the Eld will be like.
Yeah, no shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think that the rest of the Eld will be as tough as this guy because I think he's the leader. They're still gonna be absolute bastards. Fight.
Well, if their bodies always come back.
Oh, then we chop them up and burn them.
They're trolls.
Yeah, like Sam didn't immediately get back up. It took him time to get moving.
Yep.
We just got to be more. We just got to be smarter.
I mean,
Be
stupid of
more
us to just leave
brutal
his body.
with dead bodies.
Oh, to be fair, it wasn't our fault because we got accosted by by the merchant police.
Yep, that's true.
Oh yeah, we're smart.
Yeah, we were driven away.
Yeah, like it was not our choice to leave his body behind. We were not given a choice.
All right, so that's where we're gonna end tonight, though, y'all, with being cheered in the courtyard late in the day, or rather, sorry, midday, because it's after the morning ceremony, with people cheering around you and you being led up into the tower to be treated as heroes and addressed by the High Mother.
That ruled.
Did anybody get
Good one, folks.
some goals?
I don't know. Let's find out.
And goals.
Who thinks they got one? Just so we can make this quick.
I will mend this group back together again. I didn't really do that. It just kind of happened.
Yeah, you guys had some
Nope.
good talks about it in the beginning. You worked toward it.
I did. I was thinking like the one that needs most mending at that moment was definitely Dante, but I don't know if that counts as a experience point.
Yeah, I'll give you one.
Hooray!
I'd have got number 1 and number 3, but that's up to y'all.
What are they? Read them.
I will find relief from my guilt of the group's murders at the Spire, and I will meet the figurehead of the Spire.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that feels like you did both of those.
Yeah, for sure. 2 points.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
I've
absolutely.
got worship inside the Rimspire. And the other one, I say maybe restore the spirit of another. Maybe that conversation with Cedric. I don't know if that was restorative enough for an XP.
Yeah, I felt like this conversation with Cedric was good, but it could have gone. It didn't really like change the story or like wasn't a challenge. You know what I mean?
100%. I'm happy to keep that one because I like that one.
The other one though, the Rimspire one, yeah. Worship
Cool.
in the Spire.
And then my beliefs, the mother put me here to do good, and holy vestments are to be worn by the worthy. I did wear the thing.
Mm-hmm. I think
So
like
I don't know.
you've been leading up to this whole thing with the cloak, so I think take an XP for that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Anybody else?
I did seek guidance from Cora and do something to unite the party.
Oh, yeah, you bought those beers.
Bought those beers, did some, tried to make some sacrifices in combat.
Yeah, those beers felt like hey, we're kind of back together again.
Yeah, it kind of did.
I'll give you
I
one.
like
Yeah, I like that too. But and also just like you standing up to him in battle was cool.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of like using your magic for like it seems like he pulled back. Now it's like a mix of crow magic and his good magic, to like be a little reserved. So that was good. All right, anybody else?
I think I got I will confront Dante on calling me a murderer. I kind of did that by bringing him to the statue.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a hard confrontation, but I didn't really want it to be, so.
Yeah, it was just kind of a way of bridging the gap. I mean,
Exactly.
I'll give you one. I'm being pretty loose because you guys won a big boss battle, so you all, you know. But yeah, everybody worked towards some goals there. So take an nice, good job, everybody.
I also had a belief.
Yeah.
I thought the Bone Legion contributed to the greater good is more important than squabbles amongst ourselves.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think you have a good argument there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to think of like points where it came into play where it like really pushed the story or changed things or put you in trouble.
You know what? I will say something else. Dante had his belief challenged. My survival comes before anything else. That was not him choosing his survival over everyone else.
That's true.
Yeah, I went hard on that one today.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I care about XP when I don't level up my guy anyway.
Yeah, say level up your damn character.
Well, I feel like you worked like towards your belief, but I don't know if it was XP worthy yet, Cedric. But I do feel like you know, let it guide your roleplay still. And then it was who? Dante's belief?
Dante has like a
Heavily challenged.
played into both write-ups of it. Very top belief. The only way to survive in the world is to watch out for your own interest before anyone else's, which evolved from my survival comes before anything else.
Yeah, see, like I feel like you challenged my survival comes before anything else, but I will not kill another human being more than anything because you kind of went against that. You involved in the killing of a human being, and not really for your survival, but for your like peace of spiritual mind. In fact, you did not need to do that to survive at all. So yeah, I would say take an XP for that second belief, but those like need to change now for sure.
Oh, definitely.
In a bigger way, you know.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, thanks for staying late tonight, everybody, for a big battle.
Oh, that was,
Yeah, no kidding.
That was really fun.
I admittedly went way longer than I thought it was gonna.
Me too, yeah. Too, but he has regeneration. That's like his.
out.
I always do that.
Greatest
Alrighty.
exit ever, Charlie.
I always
Well,
accidentally.
y'all.
I'm hitting quit on like all my other programs, and I always accidentally quit Discord.
That was fun.
Anyways,
Alright,
yeah,
everybody.
yeah. Have a good
How
night.
the- that
well-
session went hard at the beginning. Good night,
All of
everyone.
it did.
That was
did.
awesome.
Have a good night.
That was awesome.
Bye,
Alright.
guys.
See ya.